All right, good morning, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. Let's take full advantage of that. Hopefully get through the rest of this week, no problem. Yeah, ad timer's still not showing up, but the ad manager on OBS is at least telling me the countdown now. So, better than nothing, I suppose. Could be worse. But yes, let's go ahead and dive right back in. I did have a thought as well, since we were having this issue last time. I'm just going to go down here, this whole tactical time flow bullshit. Just unbind it. I don't want it to be on anything.
All according to plan.
Okay, so we have to wait for that to go away, unfortunately, and I have no idea how long that's going to take. Or we can go up through here, or we can try to risk... can we get out maybe through the very edge of that?
No mistakes.
Maybe? Nope. That counts as being in the web. Never mind. Never mind. It has a DC of 15, so... Alright, that doesn't work. I don't want to have to go up into the middle of the Kobold den, though. Because that sounds like a recipe for fucking disaster. We are also starting to run low on spells. But we do have rations to go resting down here, so we should be covered on that end. And we can still carry another 400 pounds of equipment. Or at least 400 pounds of loot, I should say. I don't suppose this feels like going away. Can I use my... Nope.
Doesn't work like that.
I don't want to wait for this, but I don't want to have to walk through it either. Alright, let's... I guess we're gonna go up into the Kobold cave and try to find our way back down in here. Alright.
As it should be.
Because there's still a lot to explore down here. Where is it? This one? Yes. Failing that, we could go down there. You know what, actually? Yeah, let's go down this way. This teleports us down this way. I do not remember anything of what's actually... Like, I vaguely remember... Oh, more giant centipedes.
I am your shield.
So I finally learned how to get warp damage to work in my heretic run for a rogue trader. Oh, really?
Don't hesitate.
Wait for it, wait for it. Oh, there's a lot of them. Hold up, hold up. Yep, there we go. All right.
Should do it.
Mary, go. Ow. Oh, we have the spitting ones. Come on, guys, deal with them. There we go. Right, and we found the battle site between the mites and the kobolds down here. The great battle between kobolds and mites took place here. It seems impossible to tell who won. Oh, well, we're gonna make sure nobody wins except us. Ancient Rustlandic coin, nice. Don't know if it's new, but there was an amulet that adds warp damage to your melee attacks based off psi rating. Pair it with the cursed boots and another item that boosts warp damage, and as a blade dancer, you turn into a walking nuke. To be fair, wasn't that the blade dancer already? Or I'm assuming this gives your armored nuke, or your nuke, some armor penetration, because from what I heard, the blade dancer is very good against light enemies and very bad against heavy enemies. To the 1 warp damage curse boost due to you at the end of each round. 21 warp damage each round. Oof. Yep, that'll hurt you. That'll hurt you.
That is not far.
Oh. Wait, what? What the hell is this?
Time for fun.
Ah, spitting giant centipede. Pain in the ass. Oh, they're all spitting. God damn it. All right. Okay, good. Critical hit, got that one. There we go.
As it should be.
I'm not sure exactly where we should rest in here. The taproot of the old Sycamore. It was from here that the seed of the giant tree once sprouted. Yes, and of course this area seems to have some entry point to the Fey realm, which is I guess that helps explain why the Sycamore is so fucking huge. All right, we've got a couple of different paths we can take down here.
In due time.
I found something
Hello?
interesting.
Hold on. There's stuff back here, too. Another ancient Ruslandic coin. And a secret passageway. The collapsed soil drags some buried treasure down with it. Someone's going to be very disappointed when they find their hoard missing. Scroll of snowballs, silver inkwell, some gold, and headband of inspired wisdom. I know exactly who that's going on. There we go.
Confide in me.
Now, does that actually... Plus 1 point per caster? No, it does not affect that, but it does give him bonus
Follow my lead.
spells, if I recall correctly. Or no, does it not? I don't remember. Either way, improve the cleric's casting stat. It's never a bad idea. How we doing on armor? 11 minutes in game. Oh, for the love of...
Let us strike as one.
How many? Giant centipede. Yep. How did I end up behind everybody? Oh, come on. She gets attacked once and immediately loses 3 points of dex.
Let yourself open.
I mean, that's not as bad for her because dexterity is not exactly... Well, it did take her to a -2. That is a problem. Son
I
of
am
a...
prepared.
That's not going to remove all 3 points, is it? Nope. Of course not.
I'm listening.
All right. Where is it? Where's our potions? There they are. What have we got? There we go. Potion of Restoration. Restoration Lesser. There we go.
That is not far.
All right. We must find everything down here.
I am yours to
and
command.
kill it for the
I
glory
shall
of the
end
realm.
this suffering.
I'll cut you.
How many of these things are there? Nope. Did we actually manage to aggro that one all on his own? Nope. There we go. There we go. Oh.
In due time.
Mandibles of a huge spider. Mandibles of a huge spider that belong to the fallen hero of the mites. Oh, right, because you can do side quests for the kobolds and mites, but I always choose not to do them because I really don't care. I think, really, the only way you can get the most out of the ending anyways is if you're playing like a chaotic neutral character, because then you can recruit the kobolds and the mites. The dark waters of the underground lake provide no hint to their depth. And another scorched fragment of a
All
necklace.
according to plan.
Okay. Fall back. So that was a dead end. Yeah, that was a dead end. I played a chaotic neutral character when I did this. Yeah. It's to
As
make
it
up for
should
the
be.
fact that, quite frankly, they did make it so that lawful characters in general got really good bonuses when managing their kingdom. But the chaotic race, chaotic players got access to a bunch of wacky shit. All they do is ask you to kill the leader of the other tribe. Well, no, because that spider mandible is part of a quest for the mites, and then I'm pretty sure there's another quest for the mites as well that you can help them with. They're very small quests. I'm not saying that they're big, but... Okay, that leads to the old Sycamore quarries. I think that leads out to the mite side of the cavern. I want to make sure that we're exploring this all properly. Come on, let me up. Yes, this is the area right near the mites entrance to the Sycamore Hall, so yes. Thankfully, they didn't do anything weird where they made, like, the lower area vastly weirdly
That is not
proportioned to the
far.
upper area. It's largely one-to-one. This area goes up on the Kobold side, this area goes up on the Mite side, and then I think there's another one on the far left. So we shouldn't have to worry about that too much. Oh,
Follow my lead.
that is... Yes, we want to head this way. Now, if I recall... There's another giant
according to
insect
plan.
down here somewhere. Oh, god damn it.
Here.
Alright, yep, you're defensive. Yep, move up.
Do not falter.
There we go. Good, good. Another pack
In
of
due
centipedes
time.
taken care of. Oh. And more of these giant frogs.
As it should be.
They're not hostile, but that has never stopped us before.
Don't hesitate.
No, no, no. Why do you
I am
select
your
both of them
shield.
selected? Mary.
Share your troubles.
No, not you, Tristan. Sunlight in the darkness, there's so much hope. Yes, well, we need to clear it of monsters,
Give the
so...
order.
Done with waiting.
Why can't she... Wow, did she miss?
Bring it! To victory!
This will hurt.
Die for
Onwards!
me.
Everybody go after the giant poisonous frog. There we go. And we're missing, and we're missing, and... There we go.
You
Slaughter them
forced
all.
my hand.
Slice them up. Dice them up. We good?
That is not far.
There we go. That is a golden toad worth 250 gold. What does it say? The sunlight managed to find its way into the dungeon, creating an island of life.
In due time.
I mean, there's plenty of life down here. It's just this is regular, normal grass and trees life rather than fae and giant frogs and giant centipedes that want to eat you. Also, Amiri took some heavy damage
Something
there.
bothering you?
Injuries are starting to pile up.
All
We're gonna
according
need
to
to
plan.
rest here soon. Oh, what is that? There's a huge serpentine trail in the dust. Something very large crept through here. Yes. Okay, so that means the giant centipede that I was pretty sure was down here is down.
I am yours to command.
Follow my lead. Ready for
Go
anything?
ahead and... We might rest after this fight. Go ahead with Mirror Image.
Together we are
Gungar, you
unstoppable.
are out of spells. Except for Mirror Image.
Here
you got
I
left?
am.
Here.
See?
Valerie. Nope, not Vanish. Shield of Faith. That would up her AC by 1. Because she already has Deflection +1 from the Ring of Protection. I think she should be fine.
Hold
Alright,
on.
I'm listening.
Enemy approaching.
how many we got? Giant centipede, multiple giant centipedes. Good, good. Alright, where's the big one, though? Oh, they're behind us.
This is for you.
There's the rest of it. Okay, reform, get Valerie up to the front. There we go. Yeah.
Stay behind me.
All right, everybody else start clearing out the spitting centipedes. There we go. All right, focus on the big one. Yeah, it's a lot harder to spit your stupid bullshit at us when we're right in front of you, isn't it? Ow! Yeah, we're gonna need to rest because everybody just got hit by that. Son of a...
In due time.
Really? How many fucking points of dex did she just lose? 1, 3. God damn it. Anybody else get hit? Yes, I got hit. I lost 4. Shit. That's another... Did that just say another 3? Or is that 3 total? What the... -7. Okay, are we good now? Good lord. Ability damage
That
can
is
be a
not
right
far.
bastard. Let's make sure this room is clear. Hold on, they were protecting something. I see that. Where's it at? Oh yeah, this is where all the body... They would have brought the bodies back. Restovic Paladin's crumpled helmet and a light pick. That's getting sold. Right. Yeah, it was just the centipede's nest. I don't even know if I have enough. Good lord, -7.
Right here, my friend.
Shit. Because unfortunately, the best we have is... Where is it? Yeah, Restoration Lesser, which... Also, that's... Really? That's only a domain spell? How is that not a regular cleric spell? That doesn't make any sense. Also, we do need to throw another one of those on there. Let's go with, no, he's already got that set up there. So, oh, there it is, Restoration Lesser. Good to have an extra one of those on hand. The problem is, it can be restored by resting with the help of lesser restoration magic or with powerful character's ability score. Okay, but the problem is, if I recall correctly, with the way they set up their system, it doesn't actually. You restore hit points to damage creature. Treating deadly wounds restores 1 hit point per level of the creature. If you exceed the DC by 5 or more, add your wisdom modifier to the amount. A single creature cannot benefit this ability more than once per day. Treat affliction to tend a single diseased or poison. Yeah, but that doesn't restore ability damage. That's the problem. If I recall correctly, you have to use lesser restoration in order to get rid of ability damage because all the resting in the world will not remove it. At least not with the way Alcat did it. I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. Because I distinctly remember having a problem with that when I first went through this area. And if that's the case, we're going to burn through... How many of these do we have? 5. And unfortunately, they're random. So for all I know, we could roll a 1 5 times in a row and not get all of this. Ability damage heals at a rate of 1 per rest. So, essentially 1 per 8 hour of rest, which is still not very much. It's slow compared to magical heal. Yeah. I mean, you say that, but if you get unlucky and roll a 1 on your potion of restoration, then you're still fucked. So, regardless, let's give this a shot. Well, that was a 2. That was a 3. There we go. And then you, and then you. There we go. All right, that used all of them, unfortunately. I think we should be safe to camp down here, hopefully. There we go. Yep, we cannot hunt here, so this is useless. We're going to use rations. That does mean, however, that we can... Who did we... Let's see, that's a +6. I can help with the cooking. And Valerie can help with watch. Because nobody has the stealth skills to really make the camp camouflage work properly. You cannot cook here. Really? Then what's the point of having rations? Oh, whatever. Camp camouflage, I guess, because nobody else can really do that. And most enemies who are weaker than Ragungar will avoid facing him and will not attack the camp. That's about the best we can do here.
Tell me, are all of Seren Ray's priests this boring? With preachers like you, she must not have many followers.
The healing light burns in the hearts of thousands upon thousands of believers. In trying to insult my goddess, you're only displaying your own ignorance.
Eh, good. Camp camouflage was actually successful. Okay, that didn't fully heal us, but we did get this, so I should be able to just use this. Yeah, that topped everybody off a little bit. Okay.
All according to
Let's get going. We've got more enemies to kill. I need fresh blood on my claws. And this reconnects back. Are we sure that this was a dead end down here? Yeah, because this was the battlefield with the mites and everything. This was a dead end? Yeah, it's a dead end. All right, what do I know?
Follow my lead.
Okay, so that's that cleared out. That's all of this cleared out. There was nothing else up here, so that just means we need to go back over here and head south. For some reason, I could have sworn the Sycamore depths were a lot bigger than this. Ragungar would probably dislike Seren Ray less if someone besides Tristan did the preaching, to be honest. Yeah. Seren Ray does have an entire side of her that is much more, take the fight to the enemy, destroy them where you find them, give them but one chance to surrender, and if they refuse, then burn the entire countryside to the ground. Ragungar would be much more in favor of something like that.
I'll fight if I have to.
Oh, please stop with the poisons.
Seren Ray, be generous to them, for I am not.
There we go. Because I don't have any lesser restoration potions anymore. The Cult of the Dawnflower is a subject of the faith who do... Cult of the Dawnflower is a subject of the faith who do away with the mercy aspect. Yeah.
In due time.
This requires your attention.
Kobold has literally been bitten in half. Yeah, we know what did
What's
that.
that?
Ooh, some food supplies. Some basic loot. A secret sanctum well away from, well hidden from prying eyes. I mean, yeah, it looks like one of the kobolds had a shrine set up to what looks to be a dragon skull that they found. Though it's kind of weird that the kobolds wouldn't just bring that into their camp because of how given their obsession with dragons. And this is a dead end. Nope. Alright. Back to the main hall. And that just leaves whatever's over here.
In due time.
This leads up. Yes, it does.
We will be victorious.
And more.
I'll try to make this swift.
You know, I'd actually take the spiders at this point because at least they don't deal ability damage.
That is not far.
Good. Yeah, I can't help but notice that ever since I unbound the tactical timing thing, it's no longer constantly turning on. So I don't know what was actually causing that to turn on in the last time, but
Let's come to this.
can we please kill these guys without taking too much? There we go. I don't care that Amiri took a little bit of damage as long as she didn't get poisoned. That's the important part.
All according to plan.
Okay. Now what was back here?
Let's see what
Oh, right, undead.
You can't stop me.
Oh, a lot of undead. Tristan? Doesn't he have... Yes, he does. Alright, I need you to move up. Yep, we're gonna have a lot of these. I need you to channel positive energy to damage undead. Wait for the last one to get in range. There we go. There we go. Rigongar, what are you... Stop, you idiot! That I don't like about the game's AI. Sometimes it'll just be like, I want to attack this guy instead of this guy. Let me walk past 7 enemies and take a dozen attacks of opportunity. There we go. How is Amiri taking so much damage? There we go. Good lord, Amiri. Alright, well, we're gonna have to heal you now. 9? Really, Tristan? 9 on a 2d12 plus, what are you, 3? So that's, you rolled a 6 on 2d12. God damn it, Tristan.
Well,
This is why magical healing is and always will be bullshit, because it's so goddamn random. Alright, well, this is probably gonna load us up. Yeah, 279 pounds of equipment. Good lord.
In due time.
This is... Oh, right. This is... The walls are traced with intricate flower patterns. It's hard to imagine how much time and effort it
you
required.
see that?
That means it's shelling. That you don't like about it? Spinning in place isn't one of them? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Don't even get me started about... Like, it's kind of funny when it happens to one of your backliners. But when it happens to one of your frontliners and it's just triggering infinite attacks of opportunity, it's like, what the hell? The past seems to haunt me. I did not expect to see a shrine to Shellin in these dungeon depths. Yeah, well, there she is. Is that a lockbox or is that just... Nope, it's just open. Protection from evil, thank you. And a Taldan warrior dog tag. The statue is hewn from the rock, but with a hint of refinement. The inscription reads, "To our goddess Shellin, whose gifts we yearn for." What did it say? Here in the darkness.
That is not far.
Which means they were probably hunting for gems or some other precious mineral that was required for Shellin worship. This is why you increase the inventory weight to like millions. I was considering doing that. There is an option in Toy Box that increases it by a multiplier. And you don't even really need to set it that high. You only need to set it like to ×2. And that usually, like, ×2 alone would double our inventory maximum to 3,200 pounds, which would, that would handle a lot of our problems.
All according to plan.
Okay, this, finally, we found the other side of the passageway we were going through. I don't think there was anything else we missed
Follow
over
my
here.
lead.
The size of the structure makes it obvious it was not constructed by kobolds. Yes, this reconnects bound here, which we had already been through. Much like Baldur's Gate 3, you want to bring 1 or 2 high-strength characters. Yes.
In due time.
Funnily enough, that's why I'm actually quite happy that we are a Gish build this time around. And we are not going to be carrying much weight on our character because we still can't use armor or weapons. So with that, a lot of the major weight requirements have been taken off of us. Because we're going to have belts that increase our strength, and we're going to get an additional +4 strength from the Dragon Disciple levels. Just like Baldur's Gate 3 is that just kind of annoying requirement is inventory weight limits don't really add anything to the game at all. Well, when you are traveling overland, it does adjust. See, party encumbrance, 67% travel speed reduction over. This is in the world map, not the main map. And it reduces your fatigue period quite heavily. It does actually basically force you to be like, hey, yeah, don't try to loot everything. Except I am one of those people who will loot everything. All right, so this is our way back up to the upper level on the Kobold side, which means we just need to clear out this northern section and we'll be done.
That is not
It does occur to me, how are we doing on Stolen Lands? Yes, we have 67 days still for Act 1. We have plenty of time. How does that add to gameplay beyond making looting annoying? It's supposed to be an element of realism. It's supposed to be one of the few things that, and it's all, to be fair, it's also to try and add a little bit of realism to the beginning of the game, because as you go further and further into a D&D campaign, realism flies further and further out the window. That said, Tenwin, there's a, been meaning to ask, what is a Gish build? So a Gish build is a caster combatant. Basically, my character can cast spells. He can also, thanks to his claws, literally rip you apart in melee combat. It comes from the word Gish, which was the original word used by the Githyanki back in 2nd edition to describe their night wizards, basically. They were knights who also mastered arcane magic. It was a prototype version of what would eventually become in 3.5 the Eldritch Knight, and in 5th edition I think it's called the Arcane Warrior. It's the fighter subtype that gets access to low-level casting spells. Gish is the original. Going all the way back to AD&D original 2nd edition, the Gish was a type of Githyanki who mastered both melee combat and using arcane abilities. Unlimited stash feels so much better. It's already unrealistic that you walk around with 20 sets of plate mail in a bag. Why not just drop the act and let us carry the loot? As I said, if it gets annoying enough, there is a simple setting in the Toy Box mod that lets me adjust this very easily. Of course, we're implementing the language of space toads now, are we? Well, it's just more of the fact that that was the original archetype. Don't forget that back during 2nd edition, multi-classing was exceptionally rare. Like, or sorry, not 2nd edition, because people forget AD&D was technically the original 2nd edition. 2nd edition, as we call it, was more like 2.5. The original Gish of the Githyanki in Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, the OG 2nd edition, was among the very first cases of what we would call multi-classing or dual-classing. I think it even was the first, because remember, Gary Gygax was a purist when it came to his D&D. He was not the biggest fan of things like multi-classing or of evil party members or a variety of other things that people have come to expect now. Gary Gygax was a very straight-laced man when it came to his D&D. You are heroes on an adventure and you are one class, goddammit. Morning stuff, how's it going? I'm doing great, Kataka. I'm doing great. We're just exploring a dungeon and killing everything inside of it. And there's more fucking centipedes. Can we please be done with the centipedes?
I wish there was another way.
I don't want to fight more centipedes. There we go. I think it's just a separation of preferences between playing a game and playing a role-playing game. If I'm playing an adventure, I like to implement at least some aspect of the nitty-gritty of the lifestyle into a game. Oh, yes. Like, here's the thing. I would say, at least in my experience, every tabletop RPG starts out keeping minute track of inventory. Because in the early game, every pound and every item you carry matters. But usually around levels 7 to 8, maybe 9 on the outside, things get a little more loosey-goosey because you've now entered the point of, let's just kind of just go with it. which the game already drops. It's fine if they want to implement survival adventure elements, but they do it kind of half-assed.
That is not far.
Yeah. To be fair, that's also another area where no CRPG has ever really done survival elements well, like at all, because that's not what people play CRPGs for. No computer can really sell the survival element very well in an RPG as opposed to an actual DM. I think it's somewhat of a half measure where it adds nothing to the game. Oh, right. We need to... Okay, so I vaguely remember this place. I don't remember how to open this door, but I do know... The inscription reads, in praise of Taldor and the brave warriors of the 5th Army of Exploration, fallen... Come on, bring it back up. Fallen but remembered in honor. Below is the date, year 2014, Age of Enthronement. And if I recall correctly, in Pathfinder's calendar, we're in like the year 4000, so yeah, this is old.
You
Okay,
can
I want
count
you back
on
here.
me.
I want you back here.
Focus on the goal.
I'm restless.
For Gungar, I want you over here. What does it say? This room is surely the oldest, most forgotten place in the dungeon. The layer of dust lies thick as a blanket.
I'm listening.
Actually, hold on.
Share your
Kristen,
trouble.
you come over here. Octavia, you come over here.
Something bothering you?
Hoping... Where is it? Yes, that will hit everyone.
Give the order.
The year should be somewhere in the early 4700s. Yes, so this tomb is over 2.5 millennia old. It's always a matter of a thing like time constraints and, of course, the fear of losing a wider audience to features that they wouldn't care for even if they were implemented
A
correctly.
reckoning is at hand.
Okay, so I know that there's a big combat encounter
I
on
am
this side,
prepared.
so... Go... No, not Shield of Faith. Where's the... There we go. Shield of Mage Armor.
I yearn for entertainment.
And then I want you to shield up.
Time's not waiting.
Shield up. Mirror image.
Where to now?
Image.
Right here, my friend.
Kristen, go ahead and give me Bless. And give me... Is that a... Yes, that's a +2 deflection bonus. Okay, so that... We don't need to give her Shield of Faith because she's going to get the equivalent from the Protection from Evil.
Together we are unstoppable.
There we
I am
go.
yours to command.
And if I recall, yep, it's a whole... Yep, Dread Skeleton Elite.
Do not falter.
All right. Octavia. BC or AD? What the hell are those? All right, got it. Let's go ahead with Magic Missile. Amiri, I want you to pull back. Force him to engage somebody who's got a little more AC or not. Valerie's already taking damage. Why does she count as flat-footed? That is not how this works. Also, of course, they immediately rolled an 18. Why wouldn't they? All right, rage and head into combat. Ow. Okay, I'm getting hit. Kristen, move up. Go ahead and give me this. There we go. Thank you for the heal. And then I want you to magic missile him. If we don't kill him first. Nope, he's down. There we go. Oh, good. 2 of them are down. Everybody focus. Focus fire. Thank you, Mirror Image. Such a good defensive spell. Get fucked. And that's another 240 pounds of equipment. Yes, party is overloaded and cannot travel. Exiting to the global map is blocked. Travel speed reduced. Fatigue period increased by 7.9 hours. That's fine. Oh, there's more stuff down here. We'll figure out what we need to drop eventually. Another suit of half plate that's enchanted. Which I think actually means... Does that mean it's as good? Yes, it's as good as the full plate. That's weird. Why would full plate give max dexterity +1, but half plate gives max dexterity of 0? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. It also has a higher arcane spell failure chance. It's also the same weight. How does that make any sense? None of that makes sense. Okay, yeah, we could probably drop the tower shields because they're fucking useless. It's 45 pounds for 7 gold. I'm pretty sure the wood alone that they're made out of, if you really had a shield that weighed 45 pounds, the material it's made out of would be worth more than 7 gold. Oh, and a body, which has another Taldan Warrior dog tag and a potion of remove
All
curse.
according to plan.
So that is most of what we have down here. There is exactly 1 passageway still left.
This requires your attention.
Another... Oh, right. A Might
I
Hermit.
am your shield.
Ready for anything.
Hello? The Might watches you and hisses angrily. The Might hisses again, furiously gesturing towards the exit.
Will prevail.
You think I give a shit about you?
There is still time for surrender.
Really? Sneak attack on Valerie immediately deals 10 damage. Lord. How even? Because it also rolls an 18 every goddamn time. Every time I go to check this, and it's like, here's the first round of combat. They hit Valerie immediately. Why? Because they rolled an 18. Every goddamn time. All right, what did he drop? Wand of Bane. That's not the worst. Scroll of Lesser Restoration. Thank God, in case we run into any more stupid frickin' poison bullshit. All right, that might is taken care of. Another enemy cleared from the underground. Glorious conquest. 1 pack of enemies at a time. And this should lead also back up to where the mites are, correct? Or where they were, I should say. Yes. Okay, so that clears out... That clears out the mites completely, and it clears out, I believe, the entirety of the lower level. Yes. That leads outside. This leads to the other side of the Sycamore Cave, so this is where we want to go. And admittedly, I do appreciate that they're only really forcing you to make a choice when you choose to travel in the overland. Like, it's not like being over-encumbered is affecting us right now. And I know Tenwin's just going to use that. That's why they shouldn't have it at all. But I don't know. I've never been bothered by it. Aside from occasionally having to leave stuff behind that isn't very valuable. Because I'm a loot goblin who wants to quite literally sell everything. See, this is the other problem, is that you can sort it by price and you can sort it by weight, but you can't sort it by price divided by weight to get an idea of how valuable something is, which is unfortunate. I think there used to be a mod for that, but I remember distinctly that it... Oh, I forgot that this took us right into the middle of the spider area. Okay, that's not good. Octavia, run away. Amiri, engage them. Ragungar, engage that one. Valerie, engage that one. Okay, luckily we still have some of our defensive buffs. No, do not do that. Are they not going to come? I mean, if they're not going to come over here, then I'm just going to shoot them. That's fine by me. Ragungar, you take care of that one down there.
This is for you!
Oh, no, they are. For some reason, they waited just long enough for me to think that they weren't.
This should do it.
Valerie, switch back over to this. Engage. Amiri, switch back over to this. Yeah, your full-size sword. There we go. No. Back it up. Back it up, people. Let him come to us. Let him come to us. Don't set off the traps. There we go. Get sliced and diced. Just reaching forward with my clawed hands, tearing a spider's leg off and beating him to death with it. Okay, let's try not to set off the webbing traps again this time, shall we?
Done and done.
Thank you.
I'm listening.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw... And she aggroed them.
Bring it!
Get up here, people. Nope, you missed.
Think that.
Slice and dice. Thank you, Amiri, for continuing to be very effective with a 30+ damage sword. Let's try that again, shall we? Tristan, please give guidance to Octavia so she doesn't fuck this up.
Here. I did as you asked.
Thank you. If I recall correctly, we push this cart that's loaded with ore down and it breaks the barricade, and that connects these two areas. Yep. Perfect. Potion of Vanish, which really does not help. Another Taldan Warrior dog tag.
That is not far.
I say, correct me if I'm wrong, Lord Brown Bear, but Taldan is basically Galarian's equivalent of the Roman Empire, wasn't it? Like, Taldan was the original human empire that, like, conquered most of the Inner Sea and then eventually just collapsed. I don't actually remember where the hell I am. Okay, I'm pretty sure the Kobold camp is over here somewhere.
All according to plan.
What is this?
Oh, more spiders. Good lord. Please put Valerie in front.
Let's give
There
them
they
what
are.
they deserve.
Do I still have... I still have mage armor, but I don't have shield.
What's that?
Ow! Oh, god damn it, Ragongar.
I'm wrestling.
Where's our scrolls? We don't have any of those. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Can you cast it yourself? Because that would make things easier. Thank you. Thank you, Ragongar. It was the first empire after the Starfall, and it's in the process of collapsing. Cheliax is the second big empire that separated from Taldor, and also in the process of losing territories and falling after the Chelish Civil War, following Aroden's death. Yes, okay. So, basically, Taldor is Western Roman Empire that takes longer to fall. Cheliax is almost like the Eastern Roman Empire, but then Aroden dies, and their whole history kind of goes off on a tangent, because now they're all devil worshippers.
What's that thing?
At least that's the vibe I'm kind of getting. Okay, please don't fuck this up, Octavia. I'm
Share
begging
your
you.
troubles.
Go ahead. Let's throw guidance on you again.
Ready and willing.
Crack that open for me, please.
I did as
Thank
you asked.
you.
Something
Let me
bothering
do
you?
it again. Guidance on Octavia.
What's the holdup? Done and done.
There we go. Okay, this area is clear. Finally got around to... Yeah, where these stupid fucking kobolds were. Pieces of shit. Splatter them.
Onwards!
I'll take that. Thank you very much. And I don't think we have to worry about this. I think it's permanently... Yeah, it's permanently set off now, so we don't have to worry about that. In first edition, Chelaxian and Taldan used to be distinct human ethnicities, but Paizo retconned both their main populations being Taldan in ethnicity, but with two different cultures. I agree with this change, as the only real difference in Chelaxian ethnic history is a small population of Ulfen humans resulting in paler skin. It didn't really make much sense. Yeah. And they're practically neighbors, aren't they? So it's not even like there's a massive geographic distance, difference between them. So a cultural split makes more sense than an ethnic split.
That is not far.
Okay, I think that leads to the Kobold camp. We do need to finish them, but... Oh,
In
God
due
damn it,
time.
not more fucking centipedes.
Let's see.
Can we
what
please be
I'm
done with
made
this?
of.
Come on, kill them. There we go. How close are we? We are within 2,000 EXP of level 5. That is what I want to see.
All according to plan.
Oh. Never thought the burrows could have chasms like that. Yep, this is... And that just looks across to where the mites were. We already killed them. They used to be geographically closer, but a number of Cheliax's territories declaring independence resulted in effective distance between the two empires. Well, yeah. I'm not talking right now because they're both empires have had massive portions of themselves split off. I'm just talking in general.
How may I help?
So let's go ahead and give us another channel positive energy. Try to top people off a little bit. Give me... That's the basic one. Give that to Ragongar. He's actually the lowest right now. Thank you.
In due time.
Alright. This should... Oh, more spiders. God damn it. I know the kobolds are around here somewhere. I'm going to kill them. They cannot escape.
Is certain.
Go. Come on, get in here, Ragongar. Thank you. Oh, you set off the... Who just took the... I just took the damn it. God damn
It
it.
should be.
I hate these spells. And it's not like I can go around. This is literally the only place left to go. We're just
All
stuck here
according to
waiting.
plan.
I'm listening.
And Valerie's... There's no way in hell Valerie's going to
As
be able to
you
get out of
order.
there. And now I have strength damage.
I need
God
to
damn it.
concentrate. Becoming
Okay, note to self, we need to
distracted
stock
leads to
up
becoming
on...
dismembered.
on lesser restoration abilities. Please heal yourself. Come on. Get both of the points of strength, please. Roll the 2 on it. Thank you. Ugh. Well, unfortunately, we kind of have no choice but to wait for this to go away. And I don't know how long that's going to take. Or we could try to walk through it, but that would be a pain in the ass. I suppose we could try to figure out... So let me see here. We have Scrolls of Cat's Grace. We don't actually have anything that boosts strength. Because the funny thing is, actually... If we... Let me see here. Yeah, no, she doesn't know it yet. Actually, now that I think about it, I need to see if there are any... Nope. Nope. Copy to spellbook. I know you can't do anything with that. Copy to spellbook. Maybe I should have grabbed a mod that highlights which scrolls she can learn and which ones she can't. Reduce person. That's Shocking Grasp. Protection from evil. Scorching Ray, she already has. Restoration Lesser, she can't learn. What is that? Resist Acid. Oh, okay. What else do we have? Wand of Bane, Wand of Find Traps, Wand of Expeditious Retreat. Expeditious Retreat. It's funny because Expeditious Retreat is only really good for retreating in the early game, and then later in the game, it's just give yourself 30 additional movement points. Why wouldn't you? So in reading Kobolds of Galarian, I learned that the reason kobolds have a reputation for being weak is that they actively send their less clever members into front combat to allow the rest of the tribe a chance to prepare for intruders, often resulting in underestimation and getting folded by traps and ambush tactics. Another fun fact, a kobold den is called a snarl. That makes a disturbing amount of sense, both their combat tactics and the fact that their dens are called snarls. We're just gonna have to wait for this stupid thing to go away, aren't we? I don't like that. I really don't. But we don't have much of a choice. I don't know how long this stupid shit lasts. And unfortunately... That's the outside. We don't have Sycamore Depths, Sycamore Depths, Sycamore Depths. We already... I think we... There isn't any other entryway into the... Like, there's no other area. What's your name? Pete? Pete Nut? Oh my god, I'm Hazelnut! Or whatever the fuck. I can't do voices. You all know I have limited female range, and it's fucking horrible. I really... Okay, I've gotta get a mod that removes this film grain shit that keeps popping up, because it's driving me insane. That's just another thing we'll have to look at. Alright, I need to stop pulling up menus, otherwise the game's not going to advance time to get rid of these stupid webs.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world.
Is Grandma
I said
Nut
that the
still
blessing of
alive?
Sycamore will light up her soul. She seemed disappointed.
And unfortunately, this is not Baldur's Gate. I cannot use Burning Hands to just burn away the webs, because that would be... See, this is the thing that I would really like, is give me a Baldur's Gate style game, but with the customization options of like Pathfinder 1st Edition. Like, I would like a game that does respond. Like, if I use burning hands on webs, it should destroy the webs. That makes sense. That's understandable. I like that. Let's do that. Devani's take out a female voice. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. I mean, I can do the posh Valeria style voice, but it's not really that feminine. But then again, she's not really that feminine, so, you know. And Amiri just kind of comes out as a angry all the time. The writing and difficulty balancing of Pillars of Eternity. God, that would be nice, yeah. God, that would be nice. I have no idea how long this... I'm pretty sure we've been here for several minutes now, and it's not dissipating. She has an apple. She has a banana. Okay, Kataka. Notable exception to this rule of kobolds being weak in Rise of the Rune Lords Book 4. The stone giant wizard happened upon kobold who happened to be a high-level barbarian and employed her as a minion. Even though her skill is in melee combat, even she flees and leaves her necklace of fireballs as an impromptu trap when she starts to lose. That makes sense. It occurs to me, kobolds would learn how to read and write for the sole purposes of making explosive runes that they just leave everywhere so that adventurers who don't know Draconic walk up and try to read it and end up blowing themselves up. That sounds like something that a kobold would do. Like, he learned how to read and write solely so that he could set up explosive magical traps. Yes, the kobold who destroyed the sun. I've seen that. I've seen that copy pasta. To be fair, Tenwin, that's not far off from the OG 3.5 character, Pun Pun. The level 1 kobold who could kill God.
In due time.
I do not remember the specifics of Pun Pun. I do remember reading about it at one point. It's just like, yes, this is the dark side of 3.5's customization. This is the insanity of 3.5's customization. This is the shit your DM does not want you to know. Okay, we're just gonna walk through this. We're just gonna walk through this. I didn't realize it was gonna literally take fucking forever.
All according to plan.
Somehow Valerie was the only one who made it through there. Because kobolds had an ability to damage slash remove something that harmed them? Yes. Well, that's related to the sun thing, not Pun Pun. Pun Pun was what happened when... So, you have to remember that in 3.5, certain races were not races on their own. The trap is probably CL. Yeah, it probably is. So Tedwood, you have to remember that in... So, for example, Half Dragon was not its own race with its own modifiers. Half Dragon was a template that you placed on top of a pre-existing character that gave them specific stat bonuses and stat malices.
I am prepared.
Now, the downside of these templates was that it usually meant that you counted as a much higher level than you actually were, which meant pretty much nobody ever used them. It was never worth being treated as a level 5 adventurer when you're still a level 1. No amount of buffs was worth that. But, and this is the world's biggest but, there was technically no rule regarding using multiple templates. So a kobold, half dragon, half minotaur, half centaur, half insert every other template you could possibly imagine here, was a level 1 kobold capable of killing anything in the monster manual. And there the web went. Yep, of course. I figured that was going to happen. All right, we have an alchemist apprentice. We have a sentinel. In fact, Amiri, can I have you... Yes, I actually want you to bum rush that alchemist, please. Everybody else, focus on the rest of them. Okay, come on, Amiri. There we go. Now go for the other one. And they caused fear. God damn it, Amiri. You have bonuses against fear and against spells in general. What the fuck? Alright, well, we just have to wait for it to wear off. It's only 10 seconds. And there's no enemy, so she's not going to keep running. But yeah, Pun Pun was every DM's worst nightmare because it was the logical conclusion of the 3.5 min-max stat munchkin. And it was as terrifying as it sounded. It was literally a level 1 kobold who could kill quite literally anything in the monster manual and would just not even break a sweat. Paintings made with soot. It seems like they're supposed to portray dragons, but most just look like cows with wings. Okay, I think there's more of them over here. Yeah, there's more of them over there. Okay. I know there's more mages. I know they have more shamans around here. The shamans are the ones that we have to be careful of. Yeah, there he is. All right, where's the rest of them? Kobold Bone Shaman. Amiri, go around the side. Amiri, go around the side, please. Yep, Brave say. Oh, never mind. There's more of them. Give me Magic Missile on the Bone Shaman. No, Magic Missile on the Bone Shaman. And then, Tristan, I want your Magic Missile also on the Bone Shaman. There we go. That was not enough to kill him. That's fine. Oh, did you get? No, still not dead. All right, I'm going to go over here and help Amiri. Ragongar, I want you to go down here and deal with them. Valerie, come over here and... Oh, that's another Kobold Alchemist. We need to deal with that. Octavia, I want you to target them. And Tristan, target them. He's going to get that attack off before she's... Oh, that was a breath weapon. That was... God damn it, Ragongar. When did you get feared? Okay, no. Why is Amiri feared too? And she's going to run right into the next pack. I fuck it. Alright, is she gonna... Nope, she's just gonna... Okay, please, for the love of God. Okay, Tristan. I'm gonna need you to just... Wait for it, and... Cast it. Cast it! Well, that's better than nothing. And Amiri is dying, because she's literally getting pelted by non-stop magic missiles. Because my entire front line decided it would be a good idea to fail their fucking saving throws. Yes. Oh my god. Enough with the fucking... You get one spell, and it somehow manages to deal 3 times the damage that my spells do. Why is she still feared? Why is she still feared? She should be... It should be gone by now. We're even... Okay, hold on. You're here. I'm out. I'm fucking unconscious. And these guys are just... They just keep spamming spells.
Fear me.
And Octavia's also down. Where the fuck are you? And of course, Amiri's almost dead because she got...
Oh, right. Bring it.
I don't even know. Where even is Tristan? I don't know. And now Valerie is... How did she get hit? What? How is she at -16? She was in the positives. How is she at -16? Where... No, there's nothing in here that says she took like 20 damage to get knocked out. And Amiri just can't hit things to save her life. Thank you. Yes, Valerie suffered a crippling wound. God fucking damn it. That is something I have never liked about fear rules. It's like, okay, fear causes an enemy to run away. Makes... Yeah. Yeah, I fought through the ad. I'm sorry. 8 exponential chapter length. I'm reading my course book. Chapter 2 is already up to 100 pages. Chapter 1 was like 30. Yeah, it would be nice if chapters had any kind of standardization. I've never liked that about fear mechanics. Okay, fine. Fear causes an enemy to run away, or your own guys to run away. Okay, makes sense. Why do they then run into another larger group of enemies? That defeats the purpose. If they are afraid, they should be running away from the enemies, not into another dozen of them. Was there anything of any real value on these guys? No, there was not.
Follow my lead.
And we took so much goddamn damage. I still don't even know how Valerie got hit that hard, considering she would have had to have been hit by something that dealt like 30 damage. Yep, there it is. Scorching Ray. Of course, they know Scorching Ray. Of course they do. Well, we can
according to
burn
plan.
through a lot of our healing to do this, or we can do some... I don't even know. If we heal naturally, it's still going to take forever. Alright, well, let's get the rest of the loot before we continue. Where's the two that she killed? There they are. Yep, basic gear. Nothing we need to worry about there.
In due time.
And some mushrooms. And a bless. What is that? Scroll of Vanish.
As it should
That's
be.
useless. The kobolds have turned the skull of a dragon-like creature into an object of worship. Sounds about right for them. Yes, this was the main kobold camp that we
Is
just
not
cleared
far.
out. Do we rest? We have plenty of time. I do want to... Yeah, we're going to be clearing out that. We're going to be clearing out that. How do I... Yeah. I don't know why that's by default. Why are you showing me the quest by default? No. Look at that. Our quest log is actually very, very thin. It's not nearly as full as they made it look. Yeah, I think we're good on time. I think we're good on time. Let's just go ahead
Right here, my
and...
friend.
We're going to use all of our available healing tools. Visiting a healer at the capital or by greater restoration. Yeah, should I head back to Oleg's then? The only thing left, if I recall, is we have to beat the chieftain of the kobolds, and then we have to take out Tartusio in the Sycamore Hall. That's all that's left. And we're also going to have to drop about 300 pounds of equipment. So yeah, I think we take a quick detour back. So just get these off of here. What's this one? Used all three. Yes, you did. Go ahead and her. Go ahead and heal her. Oh, correctly. Yes, I can get that back, and then immediately use that to also heal immune. And then use that to heal me. Okay. So what we need to do now is leave. So that means... Where's the fastest way out of here? That way? No, it would be over here. Again, luckily we've cleared out... Oh, wait. Is there something over here? No, that's just the edge of the area over there. We already cleared all the traps out of here. We can exit out this way. Yeah, sorry about playing through the ad. I completely missed that it popped up. And then we need to... That's an area exit. We did clear that out. We did clear that out. Everything is cleared. Let's see here. We're also... Okay, we've got about 1,500 experience points before we get to the next level. I don't think we'll get enough experience from the Sycamore Caves alone, but... Between the Sycamore Caves, the few remaining areas we have to explore in Act 1, and some random encounters, we should be good. Yes, you cannot travel. Your inventory weight is too great. That's what I figured. Okay. Sort by weight. Okay, but that is enchanted, which means it's actually worth something. That's worth 3 gold a pound, whereas this is not. Yeah, these are way too heavy. 30 to 12. If I recall correctly, yeah, that's 10 to 1. It's the padded armors that are massively too much. So if we just start... We might be able to get it all down enough just with that. We need to lose another 80 pounds. 40 pounds. We need to lose 42 more pounds. Masterwork daggers are actually worth something. The scimitars, not really. The leather armors are also not worth much. Neither are the heavy shields. Let's drop the heavy shields for right now. There we go. Just under it. Let's go.
Follow my lead.
Nope, just leave those. I think we can get them later, so we might even be able to come back and get them. I don't remember if stuff despawns very quickly here. All right, we're going to fall back to Oleg's trading post. And hopefully we will not get fatigued and then given a random encounter, because that would mean we'd have to drop more stuff. Come on, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. There we go.
In due time.
Okay. Let me see here. Oleg, show me your wares. I need to sell you so much shit. All right, let's start with anything that's not magical. Sell it all, sell it all. Yeah, the other and non-magical. There we go. What are these? Masterwork daggers? Masterwork great axe, Masterwork light bow. We don't need any of those. Sell them all. I don't think it'll offer anything. No, it doesn't look like it offered anything that I want to keep, so we should be fine there. Keep the magical armors for right now. Where are those? Yeah, potions of vanish are useless. Potions and scrolls of vanish are pretty much useless because they're always at caster level 1, and that's literally 1 round of invisibility. That really, really doesn't fucking matter. Wand of Bane, Wand of Expeditious Retreat, Wand of Find Traps. We want to keep all of this. And quite frankly, I don't really care about the food stuff. We'll just make the hearty meal all the time. We'll keep the rope, we'll keep the herbs, because both of those have a purpose beyond that. And that's 1,000 pounds of goods for almost 5,000 gold. Now, what do we need to pick up any more? Let's go ahead and restock our camping supplies. 6 of those. I don't think there was much else I needed from... Scroll of Bade, Scroll of Doom. Do I have any of those that I need to get rid of? Nope. Bless is good. Large Person, Inflict Wounds, Resurrection, Shield, Shocking Grasp, Restoration. No. Keep all of that. Do I want... Okay, so let me see here. I have a Belt of Giant Strength. Ragongar and Amiri both need Belts of Giant Strength. I mean, technically, Valerie would still benefit from a Belt of Incredible Dexterity because she can get 1 point. Her armor allows 1 point of Dexterity to contribute to armor class, which means she would want at least a 12. We could grab the full plate, which would also... That would be about half of our spending money right now, but... No, actually, I like that idea. That'll get Valerie up even higher. Do we need any other weapons is the question. Not a dueling sword. Not the falcata. I don't think we need anything. Nope, he has a scimitar +1, so we don't need... Yeah, so that's all we need. And we'll sell everything else. We do not need an agile light pick. We do not need a cold iron dagger +1. I don't even know what a tongi is. And a +1 club is pretty worthless as well. So now we're up to +6,000, which does make me consider... So I already have a headband of alluring charisma, and I already have the belt of giant strength. So I already kind of have my basic stat bonuses going. Headband of vast intellect is already on Octavia, and a headband of inspired wisdom is already on Tristan. So if I get another one of either of these, we'd be saving the intellect one for Jubilos, and the wisdom one would have to go on Jathal. As for the alluring charisma, Lindsay could use one. I'm thinking Belt of Giant Strength and just giving it to Amiri. Yeah. Yeah. And we still make 2,000 gold off that deal. Let's do it. That also means that our total equipment load goes up even higher with that. And then we go over to here. Maybe I should sell the half. No, I want to keep the armors until we're absolutely certain we're not going to be using them. There we go. 26. Much better. We can get that Amulet of Natural Armor up higher, too. In fact, can my... Let me pull up the crafting mod. My Lady Dedalia, can you maybe... Let me see here. What would it be? The Amulet? Amulet of Natural Armor. Ability, Brilliant Agile, Anarchic, Axiomatic Bane. Is that not an ability that it can do? Speed that. There we go. Natural Armor. So you have just enough Knowledge Arcana to increase it by a +1. Okay. So she could upgrade the Amulet of Natural Armor +1 to an Amulet of Natural Armor +2 for 1,500 gold. That... 1,500 gold for a +1 to AC. But at the same time, it's natural armor, so it's going to stack with everything. The only other thing I would want is the Amulet of Mighty Fists. +1 enhancement bonus. There it is, Mighty Fists. She could also upgrade an Amulet of Mighty Fists to a +2 for 3,000 gold. How much is it going to cost to get to +5? 24,000 gold. Damn. And she'll have to be able to succeed at a DC check of, once she's level 15 at least, a DC check of, what is that, 25? Yeah, 25. Okay, well, she'll handle that, no problem. And obviously, I would also like to add Bark Skin to my Amulet of Mighty Fists as well, because being able to get natural armor and Mighty Fists on the same amulet would be very good. Yeah, that's still probably my best choice. So, Amulet of Natural Armor, but for 1,500. No, not yet. As I said, the crafting I knew was not going to come up much in the first act because we just don't have the money for it right now. Hey, Octavia, I don't suppose you'd be willing to open this fucking chest?
As it should be.
Blah. All right, everybody's rested. Everybody's resupplied. I think it is time. Let's go ahead and talk to Tristan and Jode before we head back. Well, maybe just Jode.
How may I serve you?
Because I think he's got a few more things that he has to talk about. Tell me about the visions that led you to the Temple of the Elk.
That's why I'm here.
Do you understand the true meaning?
I trust in their truth. These visions, they were the voice of Erastil himself.
Oh yeah, we've already seen this one.
Christian is undoubtedly
Yeah, we've already seen this one.
As you
That's
wish.
enough. Tell me about
What
yourself.
exactly would you like to know?
Tell me of your
My
past.
story? Why not? You deserve to know it. I am a priest of Erastil, and Galt is my homeland. You can imagine what it's like following the teachings of the stag god in a realm torn by discord and strife.
I mean, I can't imagine that there's many religious people left in Galt at this point.
Rebellion and suspicion are the pillars of Galt. Led by Erastil, I tried to guide my flock to embrace tranquility and balance and guard them from hasty judgment until I fell from grace myself. Foolish, foolish old Jod.
Hold on. There we go. I've just been noticing when I lean to the side, I go a little too far off the screen, so I'm trying to adjust it a little bit.
My misdeeds cast a shadow over my life and service. In search of redemption and a balm for my soul, I took to the road. I had come nearly to despair when Erastil sent me a vision of the Temple of the Elk. I knew that very moment that the stag god had shown me the way to redemption.
Huge rock surrounded by the forest with the head of an immense elk carved out of it. At the foot of the rock lies what was once an impressive shrine dedicated to Erastil. What did you do to anger him?
Well, if you truly wish to know, I'll have to start from the long time back. Werewolves preyed upon the lands around my village. They murdered people for fun or sport and left the corpses to rot on the roads. One
Just
night,
not very kind
they broke
religions.
into a young
Yeah.
woman's house and dragged her into the streets. One evening, a traveler came to our tavern, tattered and dirty from days on the road, like so many others roaming Galt. He sat quietly in the corner of the tavern, drinking cheap ale, and in an instant, I knew he was a werewolf. I felt it in my soul. It was like Erastil himself had whispered it into my ear.
Jode smiles, but his eyes are as dead as stone.
Led by Providence, I left to gather my flock, and we surrounded the tavern. The retribution was swift. However, I was tragically mistaken. The young man was no werewolf. He was a bandit, sent to spy on the village by one of the local gangs. We only found out after, when we went through his things.
Your zeal is commendable, Jode, but you should have stayed your hand to discover the truth before you acted.
Indeed. I remind myself of this every day when I awaken, and again when I go to sleep. I, who admonished my fellow citizens for the chaos they spread and the transgressions they made. But then I, myself...
Jode frowns.
Whatever the case, I knew Erastil was no longer pleased with me. It was terrifying.
It's also kind of telling because if I recall correctly, Erastil is either a neutral good or a chaotic good deity, so even he's not necessarily all big on the whole lawful, everything has to be done by procedure. But if you manage to piss him off that badly through single act, oh, he's lawful good? Really? As a wilderness god? Huh. That shows how much I know. Never mind. Well, to be fair, Lord Brownbear, aren't most of the gods in Pathfinder like 2 or 3? Like they usually occupy a corner or a side of an alignment chart, don't they? So is he lawful good as in he's lawful good and his followers are lawful good, neutral good, and lawful neutral? Or is he lawful good because he's neutral good and his followers are all lawful good, neutral good, chaotic good? Like, there's multiple ways that can be interpreted. Jode's voice wavers. Even now one can glimpse inside the remnants of the horror he lived through.
Imagine how my mind raced when here in the stolen lands I heard the voice of the stag god once again. He gave me another chance at service to atone for my guilt. Now I have regained hope, and that very hope is my most precious possession.
And what can you tell me of your homeland?
For some, it is a land of freedom, where power belongs to the people, not to lords or kings. For others, it's a land of never-ending revolution, a realm surrendered to anarchy. It depends on who you ask.
So Erastil is specifically a god of establishing community in the face of the wilderness, basically the ranger god. Oh, okay.
me,
So I guess that would
I
make him
found
more
Galt
lawful, I suppose. Rangers
a violent
Rangers
place.
can be either very
Crowds
lawful or very
eager to
chaotic,
lynch
depending
a
on the
stranger
interpretation.
For that accent or appearance, where a single word uttered at the wrong time or place can spark the people to riot and cities to burn. For me, it is a place inhabited by the frightened and the desperate, always suspicious, watchful of trickery. All too often they are deaf to the voice of reason. They cannot grasp that chaos and lawlessness lead only to yet more chaos and lawlessness. All my life I've tried to break through to these poor people, but alas, I don't seem to have made much progress.
Jode is visibly upset and grows silent for a while.
As you wish.
And what can you tell me of Erastil?
Of course, it would be my pleasure. Erastil is one of the eldest gods of Golarion. His faith emerged when the first people appeared upon the land. Erastil helped our ancestors cultivate the land and hunt. Even now, his blessing lies with those who uphold the old traditions and keep to simpler ways, far from civilization and the noise of the city.
Now, wait a moment. As someone who worships Abadar, cities have their strength as well, do they not? Civilization fosters science, trade, invention. It is from the cities that most often the greatest improvements for life flow for all of us.
Tell that to the peasant robbed of all he owns, spending his night in the gutter, hoping to live to see the sunrise. You won't see such things in a village.
No, instead you will see the occasional wayfarer simply lynched by the locals because they didn't like the look of him, Jode. No offense, your own story proves that your case is not so idyllic as you'd like to sell it. But civilization and wilderness together is what this land is all about anyways. The River Kingdoms are not known for their over many cities, but those few they have are well respected. My future capital will be no village. One day, I swear it will rival Absalom itself.
As you wish. Still, lend your ear to this old man's words. Don't brush away the wisdom of ages past. I came here to spread the kindness of simple village life, which is often lost and forgotten in the noise of an indifferent city.
I did not say I would build nothing but cities, Jode. I am well aware that this area is largely wilderness, but Abadar commands that I bring some level of civilization to it, and I intend to do exactly that. What exactly does Erastil demand of his faithful?
The word demand does not befit the stag god. Honesty and friendship, loving families, merry weddings, and newborn children in their mother's arms, they bring a smile to Erastil's face. He loves his people and rewards them with fortunate hunts and plentiful harvests. But he has no temper for sloth and vanity. He never bestows gifts upon his faithful without first measuring their worthiness. We ourselves must win our daily bread, but the stag god comes to our aid in times of need and strife.
Yeah. And if I wanted to take a more militant angle on it, given my character's lawful evil after all, Erastil is the god of the militia, of the common man who takes up arms in defense of his settlement, whereas Abadar and other more civilized gods are more armies focused. You could easily imagine an army worshipping them because it's of a more organized religion from a large centralized force. Also, again, I'm going to go ahead and bump up the... Where is it? Really? I already have voice volume at max? Okay. Because he was really soft-spoken. Hold on. I'm going to bump master volume up by 10, but I'm going to drop the other volumes down slightly to compensate. There we go. Nonetheless, though I do prefer Abadar and the life of the city, I will hold respect for Erastil and his priests in this land.
I see it more clearly every day. Erastil himself led me to meet you. Your keen spirit will serve you well. I am happy to help.
And there we go. So we still need to talk to Tristan, Lindsay, Ragongar, and Octavia. But again, we might save that for either Friday or Sunday, because I would really like to get the Sycamore done before we get finished today. Yes, we're going to leave Lindsay and Jathal behind. I really like this group so far. It's just well balanced. Valerie handles the tanking. Ragongar's got support magic and combat magic. I've got support magic and combat magic. Valerie and Tristan handle our long range stuff. And Amiri just smacks things until they die. So yes, we have the old Sycamore. We have the Ratnook Hill. I think there's like one more area over here that we need to find, plus the bandit camp. There's also this trail in the hills area down here. I don't think there's anything else because we can't get to this side of the river except for down here. We've cleared out the Gnarl Marches for the exception of the Tranquil Riverbed, which I do believe is the massive Boggard area, which we need to be careful. I would like to be level 5 before we go dealing with that, I think. And yeah, nice. Giving Amiri that belt added like another 100 pounds to our weight allotment. Very nice. All right, let's get back down to the Sycamore as quick as we can. Let's go, people. Yeah, it's going to be nighttime when we arrive. Unfortunate. Because, yeah, I don't think we're going to be level 5 by the end of the Sycamore. I don't think Tartusio and his remaining men give 1,500 experience. I don't think that's going to happen. Well, there's all the stuff we dropped, so we may as well grab it. We have plenty of room. All right, so we... Yes, we want to go back inside through the Kobold area.
All according to plan.
Yes, all according to plan. Thank you, my player character. We're going to descend into the depths, finish off the kobolds, and finish securing this area for our people.
I know what to do.
Bit by bit, the kingdom will be ours. Even if I have to tear apart every single kobold with my bare hands, which I have kind of been doing anyways. Okay, we do need to be careful with
In
this.
due time.
So,
How may I help?
Kristen... How long does that spell last? 10 minutes? +4 morale bonus against fear effects for 10 minutes. I would like that because I'm pretty sure these fucking the suit scale guy is going to have another group of shaman with him. So let's go ahead and do that right off the gate. Just go ahead and center that here. See, this is another one where in outside of turn-based mode, spells like that really don't help because by the time you realize someone is feared and running away, trying to hit them with the AoE spell is pretty
Follow my
useless.
lead.
They're just going to be out of range of it by the time you do it. More fucking spiders, really? I killed all of you.
Let's try this way.
Go.
I'll try to make this swift.
Come on, guys. There we go.
That is not far.
What do they got back here? Oh, just more gold. I'll take it. Come on, where's Soot Scale? I know he's around here somewhere. And I think he has a magic item like the Queen Mada
In due
did for the
time.
mites. So hopefully we'll get something nice out of this. Where does that lead? Oh, that leads to the Sycamore Depths too? Wait, what? Okay, hold on, hold on. Kobold Alchemist.
I am yours to command.
We could try to do the grease trap idea, but...
Here I am.
I won't let you down.
Let's see here.
Share your troubles.
The
Focus on
casting
the
of that is
goal.
pretty useless. Give me... Let me see here. No, we've got more of these. Not Shield of Faith. Where's the other ones? Mage Armor. Use that. Then go ahead and give yourself Shield.
I yearn for entertainment.
Give yourself Shield, Ragongar. Mirror Image.
Ready for anything.
Mirror Image. Now, if I recall correctly... Yes, they count as lawful evil.
Confide in
Good.
me.
Give me protection from evil communal. There we go. Alright. And send Valerie in first.
Down.
Oh,
better
this is just the
ones.
external guards. That's fine. Alright.
Do
Go after
not
this.
falter.
Ragongar, I want you to go after that alchemist.
Tear them apart!
Die
for
for
him.
me.
I want both of you to target him as well. Get in there, Ragongar. Do not let him cast fucking
This should do
piece
it.
of shit. Do not let him cast Scorching Ray. Do not let him cast Scorching Ray. Thank you. If I recall correctly, Scorching Ray is one of the
All
most powerful
according to
spells
plan.
in this game because of the way they did their combat system. Or if I recall, at the very least, I recall that there are several meta builds for Unfair that are all centered around Scorching Ray and just dealing shit tons of damage over and over again. All right, we're going to make a hard save here. Let's get in there before our protection from evil wears off.
As
Let's
it
go,
should.
people. Yep, there they are.
Yeah. A
Come on.
calculated
Who-
risk.
Oh, it's another missed. God damn it. Go
it's
for him.
come to
Go
this.
for him. Kill him. For the love of... Thank you. All right, where is... There's another Bone Shaman and Chief Soot Scale.
They go down!
Ow. Where are you guys at? There they are. They are... Oh, they're attacking Harim. Oh, right, because he got captured. I forgot about that. Chief Soot Scale, come on. Finish him off, guys. Come on, Amiri. Oh. Deceased. Deceased is Chief and Sootscale tribe. Yes. The first of many monsters to be cleansed from my lands.
This is for you.
Alright, now we need to deal with the archers.
Let's try this way.
Oh, Harim is still alive. Okay.
Interesting.
I'm surprised at that. Or rather, I'm surprised that he's Well, he decided to, what did he do? He was over here and then he went over here and then he came back. Okay, that don't make no sense. There we go. That's the last of them. Tell down warrior, and then... Ah, while you were busy fighting, someone was busy trying to escape from the Kobold prison, and that attempt was a success. I do not know if I should even leave this dungeon. I feel such peace here, though at the cost of my freedom. Tell me about the story of Tartuccio and the Kobolds and getting locked down here. Arrogance and vanity. It is what drives Tartuccio, and this is why he seeks servants equally arrogant and vain. The Kobolds were easily taken in by his talk of glory. Harim, please tell me you've reconsidered. Please join me, if you're considering where you should go. As I sat in the soothing half-light of the dungeon, I felt the closeness of Grotus. Now I feel only fatigue and pain. I must heal before I follow you, but we shall meet again. Grotus is the god of the end times. Ah, so he's responsible for Games Workshop's bullshit. A sentient and cruel moonlit that looks down upon the boneyard and waits for the last living soul to die. When Pharasma judges the last soul after the last living body dies upon the material plane, Grotus will descend to the boneyard and move onto the material plane to clean up and pack the dust away for another reality. No one really knows what Grotus is going to do once the last soul is judged, but it is generally accepted it will not be pleasant. As long as I've known you, you've constantly freed people from chains and prisons. Is that coincidence or good habit? I refuse to waste valuable resources, Octavia. What good would it be to leave those who could work and fight for me to rot in a cage? So we're just valuable resources to you, all right? No, you start as valuable resources, and then you become my friends after I know that I can trust you. But until then, yes, you're resources. I'm ruling a kingdom. That's what I have to view things as. Get over it. All people who rule countries are at least mildly sociopathic. It's a feature, not a bug. It's an unfortunate feature, but unfortunately throughout history it's proven to be surprisingly effective. It sucks. There we go, the Might's Relic. Sacred branch of the old Sycamore is white as snow and covered with drops of hardened amber resin. You can sense the magic in the relic. It opens the entrance to the underground Sycamore Hall. Merchants will definitely pay much to resell this to relic collectors. And a belt of incredible dexterity. That is going on... Yeah, in all honesty, Octavia's probably the better choice for that. It would get her up to, because she does allow 1 point of dexterity for that, it would allow her to hit 27 AC right out the gate. But it doesn't do anything else for her is the problem. Whereas this is going to boost her dex, makes her better at ranged combat, makes her more accurate with her attack spells, and gives her an additional point in trickery. Yes, we're going to go with that. All right, loot the rest of the bodies, people. We're not done here yet.
That is not far.
Is this area completely empty? Oh, wait. There's some loot back here. There we go. And we're good. All right, we just need to get into the Sycamore Hall now. We are 1,200 experience points away from a level up. So wait a second, where... I thought we cleared out everything, or did I... Oh, wait, is this the... Yes, this is the one I didn't want to go up. Right, right, okay. So what we want to do is go to this one. Because if we go to this one... Oh, wait. Where are you guys going? We can just use it. There's a little check here that gets us down here. Don't need to go all the way around. There we go. Now go up here. It's a single spell that allows 3 attacks at higher caster level, so it can be dangerous in the hands of a player, but it's just fire damage in most cases. Yes, but in the early game, it's also one of the most damaging fire spells available, as I am finding out, because every time the enemy uses it, it deals 20 plus damage to whoever they point it at, which at this level is at bare minimum half of somebody's life points, if not almost 90% of them. Like, I have 26 health at max, Amiri has 46, Tristan has 26, Ragongar has 29, Octavia has 26, and Valeria has 38. So even on a average Scorching Ray, it's knocking 50% of somebody's health off if it hits. Like, yeah, later in the game, unless you build for it, it's kind of
All
mid.
according to
Early
plan.
game, it can be a easy kill. It can be an easy kill.
Something bothering you?
All right, we do still have some time. Let's go ahead and heal before we go up there. And I want one of those. Everybody else is full. Everybody but Kristen, go ahead and top yourself off, buddy. There we go. We head up here. There we go. We're right next to where we need to go.
In due time.
Okay, now if I recall, Tartuccio's in here and he knows Fireball. That is, welcome to, you try to kill Tartuccio or at least impair him before he casts Fireball, because that's kind of your only option. So, does it start the second that I, no it doesn't. Okay, good. That gives me a second once we move up to buff. So,
Right here, my friend.
okay, how do we want to do this? Let's go ahead and restore our... We're going to restore Protection from Evil Communal, because we're going to need that. So first, let's go ahead and give us a Bless.
Time's not waiting.
I still have plenty of Mage Armor. Go ahead and equip the Shield. There we go.
Any
For
fun to be
Gungar,
had?
go ahead and re-equip your Shield as well. And then we're also going to Mirror Image.
I am prepared.
Mirror Image. Okay. Nothing else I can really do just yet.
Well.
Amiri. I want you, not reduce person. Let me see here. Potion of Aid, Shield of Faith, Potion of Mage Armor, Potion of Remove Blindness, Potion of Remove Curse, Potion of Enlarged Person. I want you to down that. Scroll of Mage Armor. Okay. I don't think there was any... Hold on. Remove Curse, Mage Armor, Reduce Person, Wand of Find Traps, Wand of Expeditious Retreat, Potion of Aid, Potion of Shield of Faith. That doesn't matter.
Outdoor adventures are good for skin and body shape, but they just ruin the hair.
Tavia, I don't think there's anything
Give
we
the
can do with
order.
you. Alright. Valeria's ready to go. So, what else can I do? I might be
No
able to use
mistakes.
Grease to knock him over. Any creature in the area must make a successful reflex save or fall. A creature can walk within or through the area of Grease at half normal speed with a DC 10 mobility check. Otherwise, it will fall. Yeah, I think that might be our best chance. All right, go ahead and give me a quick save. Let's see if we
As
can
it
do this
should
in a
be.
single try without getting absolutely blasted by this guy. Yep, Tartuccio shoves something through the portal, and then the portal closes.
Oh, my impromptu rival. You are late, as always. A little advice? Never join any races. Speed is just not for you.
The outline of an unknown artifact disappears through the portal as Tartuccio turns to you. He still looks like a kobold, but seems to think it is useless to keep pretending. What's with the disguise, Tartuccio?
Do you mean the performance I put on for the Kobolds? Wasn't this an excellent idea? The poor folks did everything I wanted, even started a brawl with their beloved neighbor mites. I did not even need to make any effort to complete my mission. That is why I will always be a step ahead of you and the like.
Without a doubt, Vice does have its advantages. However, in the end, it always, you hear me? Always gets what it rightfully deserves.
I know that you're a spy for Patax, Tartuccio.
But you don't know my mission, and won't ever know because I will never tell you, even for the pleasure of seeing your discouraged face.
Then what were you looking for here? Why did you need this?
Don't take me for an idiot. I am not going to tell you anything, even despite the fact that I am going to kill you. By the way, did you know I am going to kill you?
Oh, Tartuccio, you had best hope that one of my companions gets to you first. I'm going to enjoy disemboweling you with my claws.
We will prevail!
Yep, and he has 3 seconds, 1.3 seconds. All right. Our best bet is to try and grease him immediately and see if we can get him to fall. Valerie, I want you to close in.
Stay
For
behind me!
Gungar, you're going to close in over there. Amiri, I want you to rage and go to town.
Doing it!
Tristan, I want you to try a bone shake on him as well. And Octavia, I want you to arcane missile him, please. There we go. Why didn't I cast my spell? I told you specifically to cast a spell and you decided not to. Ah, spell failed. Get fucked, Tartu. Okay, so spell failed apparently doesn't mean anything because when I tried to use it, he just cast it anyways. Well, now he's on his ass.
Repent.
Can we please deal with the remaining... Oh. Octavia, run. Didn't realize there was all those assholes behind there. And he's casting Fireball again. Oh my god. Dispel. Dispel the grease. Dispel the grease. It's too late. Ow! And he's down. There we go. Please kill. Thank you. Gungar, you okay? Barely. Ugh.
That is not far.
And that is why Fireball can be a pain in the ass when you're not the one using it. Alright, heal everybody. Just burn through those channel positive energies, please. Thank you. Alright, Tartusio had a Wand of Magic Missile cast at level 3, or a caster level of 3. That's nice. A Restavik Inquisitor's Broken Crossbow, and a Ring of Protection +1. So he had 2 Rings of Protection +1. That's pointless, but okay. We also picked up a Heavy Shield +1. Unfortunately, nobody else is really using a shield in our party.
In due time.
And then we picked up the rest. A pedestal of some sort formed by tangled tree roots. It seems some long and narrow object rested here until recently. There is no sign of it now. And there we go. That's everything.
All according to plan.
All right. Time to leave, I guess. The closest one is the outside over here. That was weird. Heard some noises outside. Do we try the Viscount is the question. I don't think we can just yet. We need to be at, I think we want to wait until we're at least level 5. Ah, yes. And there it is.
What a sorry spectacle. The treacherous servant of a treacherous king, who in his turn is mere servant to even greater powers. He impersonates a lesser creature and dies. A good joke is a powerful weapon, and a bad one can seal the Joker's fate. So be it. Rise, my unfortunate jester. Your performance is not over yet.
Yep, we'll be seeing him again. Still don't know who that is because I don't recall ever learning who that mysterious figure is, and don't spoil it. Don't tell me nothing. All right. Okay, yeah. So we still need to deal with the Viscount, just not right now. Not while Tristan has the potential to be perma-killed. Nope. We'll come back before we deal with the Stag Lord, but I want to try and get to level 5 before that happens. What we should do for right now is return to Oleg, get rested, and also turn in the quest for Keston. Yes, tell Keston of Tartusio's fate. I don't know if that'll get us enough experience to level up, but we can certainly try. There's the exit. There it is. Well, that was fucking weird. Whoa, why the hell is that location glowing? What the fuck? What? Why is it glowing? What the hell? Why is a map marker glowing? Huh? I've never... It's not even a explorable location. It's just glowing for no reason.
I need to catch my breath.
We will as soon as we get back to Oleg's. No, we're going back to Oleg's. There's no reason to be resting out in the wilderness when we can get much better rest at Oleg's and get fully healed.
That is not far.
And I can sell all the loot we just got. It won't be for much. Oh. Greetings. The nymph's tender voice comes to you softly. The scent of flowers and evening dew is dizzying. In this dark hour, I had not even dreamed of encountering someone in these lands who could stand against the one who blights me. But then you appeared and brought hope along with you. With the strength of the fog fading, I am able to show you to the Stag Lord's fortress. Go there, slay our enemy before he can strike another blow. Will you be able to help me in the battle? I cannot. She lowers her head. My power is barely enough to make a slight tear through the veil. Keeping the way open is all I'll be able to do to help. Will I ever see you again? The nymph casts her eyes down for a moment. And you would like to see me again? Then yes, of course. I will come to you once the tormentor is gone. I really hope to have a chance to show you the true beauty of these lands, the meadows and the flowers. I will deal with the Stag Lord and his army. No one will harm you again. Your words resonate inside my soul. I can see that I chose the right person worthy to hear my pleas. The nymph leans forward and places something in your hand. Should you lose, my heart will stop with yours. Should you win, the sun shall rise once more over these lands, and in its rays, in the ring dance of blooming life, we shall meet again. I leave you a small gift, a token of hope, and the reward that awaits you after these hardships. Farewell. No, take care. I don't actually remember what that does. Gives a +2 dodge bonus to AC against ranged attacks. Yeah, no, Mighty Fist is better. But it is a +2 dodge bonus against ranged attacks, which means it's probably solid on someone like Ragongar for right now, because when he does get shot, he does not have a shield to help him. Oleg, show me your wares. I have more stuff to sell. Yes, we can sell the full plate that isn't very good. It's not very good anymore. We'll get most of our money back. Masterwork Light Mace, Masterwork Light Crossbow. Don't need those. Keep the Ring of Protection. We'll find somebody to put that on. Keep all of these. Don't sell anything. And sell the food. There we go. 889 gold. Again, I don't think we need anything from him right now. No. Sell it. There we go. We should be good. Yeah. Alright. It does occur to me. Let me see here. We do not have access to Harim's inventory yet, unfortunately. And I don't think you can even talk to him yet. I'd like to be alone. I have plenty of time to think about a great many things while my wounds heal. Alright. So what we want to do is rest. Also... Oh, right. We need to talk to Keston. He's inside. Keston, I failed to capture Tartusio alive. He attacked me and was killed.
Well, this is not the best outcome, but I think it will be good enough for Jamandi. Take this as a reward for your help. I'll send word to Restov and let them consider how they might return the favor.
1,000 gold coins, 480
Once again, I thank you for your help. I'll remain here until my men recover from their wounds. Meanwhile, we'll help guard the trading post and fight off any bandits should they return. Good luck in all your plans and endeavors.
Garrus is the name of a noble house of Brevoy, is it not? Are you noble born?
Used to be. It's only a name now, nothing more. The House Garess are a noble family in Brevoy. They own several mines in the Galushkin Mountains. My father Evan is cousin to Lord Howland Garess, but he's my father no longer.
Keston cringes as if he's bitten a sour fruit.
In any case, I brought shame upon my name and was punished accordingly. The family disowned me. I fled to Restov and took up the life of a simple mercenary, until I received an assignment here in the Stolen Lands.
If I might ask... You've asked me for a favor. I'd say you owe me an explanation. We'll save that for later. I don't want to push him on this. I would know more of House Garess in your homeland.
Well then, ask away.
What can you tell me of your family's lands?
House Garess owns a number of valleys and gorges in the Galushkin Mountains. The landscape makes these places easily defensible, and they're rich in ores and everything else the depths of the earth have to offer. It is a place of rare beauty. When I moved to Restov, I couldn't get used to it for a long time. There was nothing but sky between the roofs. No mountain peaks anywhere in sight.
And what can you tell me of your house in general?
It is an old and renowned family, one of the most influential in Brevoy. A long time ago, the Garess house entered a pact with the dwarven clan of Golka. This proved to be of great benefit to both parties, and they've supplied the ore for our forges ever since. Lord Howland even took the son of the dwarven leader as his ward. Who would have known where this would lead?
House Garess is based in the western part of Brevoy in the foothills of the Galushkin Mountains, led by Lord Howland Garess, who is a widower. His adoptive heir is Toval Golka, a dwarf and son of the clan chief of the Golka dwarves. House Garess had a good relationship with the Golka dwarves until the dwarves vanished. Members of the house worked the metal that the dwarves mined. The dwarves' house's motto is strong as the mountains.
The same winter that Brevoy lost the Rogarvia dynasty, Howland's only natural son, Bren, went missing in the mountains. Thus, Toval Golka, the Lord's dwarven ward, became heir to House Garess. The lad has it tough, though. Too many believed Howland should have chosen someone of his own blood to be the heir. I would imagine my own father had similar plans for me, but we all know how that went.
Former ruling house of Brevoy, House Rogarvia was founded by the descendants of Koral the Conqueror and Mirna Rogarvia, daughter of Nikos Sertova. Most members of the house disappeared mysteriously in 4699 in an event known simply as the Vanishing. The house built the Ruby Fortress in New Stetvan on the shores of Lake Reikfall as their stronghold. Reikfall? Reikfall? Lake Recall. Their guardians are known to be ruthless rulers who did their best to hold Brevoy's disparate houses and factions together. The house's motto is with sword and flame.
As you wish.
Svetlana, do you have anything else you need to tell me? Nope, we've already gone over all this. Honorial, we've already gone over all this. Alright, let's go rest.
As it should be.
Okay, so that does get us... We need just 200 more experience points to level up. Okay. Alright, first off, Tristan. Greetings. How may this humble chosen of the great Serenray help you? Tristan smiles as you approach. Well, firstly, tell me of yourself, Tristan. Myself? I wouldn't know where to begin. He pauses for a moment in thought. You know my name, my faith, that I follow Serenray, and that I have traveled from the Padishah Empire of Kalesh to here. What else do you wish to know? The vast Padishah Empire of Kalesh dominates most of south-central Kazmaron. It grew during the Age of Destiny. Its line of emperors has been unbroken for thousands of years. Half a dozen satrapies the size of countries separate Kadira from the imperial heartland of Kalesh. Each satrapy pays homage to the decrees of the Empire, but the grip of the Empire is looser the further one goes from its heart. Your manner and appearance don't strike me as Kaleshite. Tristan smiles softly. You have nothing to apologize for. I have received my name and appearance from my parents who had come to Kalesh from afar. I never knew them, for the fate had separated us when I was young. I grew up in Kalesh, raised by the followers of Serenray. My home is where my heart is, and within the temples of the goddess. Among the wise and generous men that look upon themselves the care of a child that was so unlike them. I learned mercy and patience at an early age, and it is these virtues that have made me the man I am today. Do you just enjoy traveling? Is that why you were in the Stolen Lands? Tristan nods, his eyes lighting up. Oh yes. No library, no archive, however large, could ever have allowed me to learn as much of the world as I have from my journeys. It was only outside the temple walls that I realized every living being is a world unto themselves, a world where many contradictions and passions coexist. Each realm leaves its mark on the lives that live there. Only by visiting it, and by breathing the same air and walking on the same soil, can you understand its people and what drives them, what frightens them, their dreams, and how they honor their gods. Doesn't being outside of a temple, since you spent your whole life there, make you uncomfortable? He shakes his head. There are many ways to honor the gods. Tarandil, it is true shrines play a role in the lives of the faithful, but even more in other ways to serve Serenray. Greetings, welcome British, welcome back. Tristan doesn't look Kelishite, Lawrence of Arabia looking ass twig. I mean, he did say his family is from another part of the world, but again, this game is semi-blind. I know what Tristan actually is. I did get the implications of that towards the end of the Cyclops area. I am aware of what he actually is. The healing light values good deeds above all else. I cannot stand by and watch evil claim others. He thinks for a moment, then raises an eyebrow. Perhaps that is another reason why I choose to go on my pilgrimage, leaving behind the temples of Kalesh. Tristan touches his chest. My faith is in my heart and in my hands. Millions honor Sarenrae in her temples. My soul is filled with joy when I think of the devotion of the goddess. Nevertheless, my path is simply a different one. Do you know where you're going next? My thoughts were far from it, for my mission here is not yet done. He stares at you in surprise. Why do you ask? Do you ask me to leave the lands that are soon to be yours? Of course not. You are a member of our company and a comrade. I trust you. Thank you. I am pleased I could be of assistance. What can you tell me of Sarenrae? She is the goddess of temperance and patience, the solar flame goddess that teaches us compassion for the weary, mercy to those who go astray. What would you like to know? Tell me the history of your faith. There is not much to tell. There is much to tell, but I'm afraid I would miss the mark, and I fear I would bore you. Do you have something specific you wish to know? How did Sarenrae come to be? Sarenrae is one of Golarion's oldest deities. Once she was an angel that gathered the armies of the celestial allies behind her. The battle in which she showed her valor decided the fate of the world, and in her victory she was rewarded with divinity. In the sacred text, Sarenrae is shown as a beautiful bronze-skinned maiden, her hair dancing flame. Tristan smiles slightly, but her appearance is not what matters. It is the grace she brings with her, the touch of healing and salvation. The battle you mentioned, what was the act of valor? 'Twas the greatest moment of glory in her battle against the monstrous Rovagug, who threatened to destroy Golarion. Sarenrae delivered the strike that staggered the horrendous creature and allowed her allies to shackle it. Once the rough beast was captured, the goddess split the earth and the gods threw the behemoth into the depths. Once it was done, the goddess sealed the pit and commanded her faithful to stay away from the scar that was left in the land. Is your VR avatar a reference to anything? The scars or what they represent on the cheeks are unusual? Oh, well, they're not scars, for one thing. Hold on. Ah. They're not scars. It's meant to be like carapace skin that opens up to reveal a larger mouth, basically. The character is meant to be... Hold on, I can give a better look of it, British. Whoop. And then... Aha. Dragonfly was the inspiration. Oh, and the ad's playing. Of course, the ad starts playing now. It decided to wait until I was trying to do something. An arachnid. No. Insect. Insect. They are different than an arachnid. The wings are dragonfly, and so are the claws. They're meant to represent the same kind of claws that dragonflies use to hold their prey. And I do when I get occasionally hungry. Also, during the ad, I'm going to run to the restroom real fast. We'll be right back. Okay, guys? Are you familiar with tabletop miniatures? Yes, I collect Warhammer 40k and a couple of Star Wars miniatures and Gundam miniatures that I have. All right, we're going to be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast while the rest of the ad plays. We can continue from... I think you mentioned something like that last time. Sorry, I forgot. No, it's all right, British. It's all right, good. It's all right, man. I've probably forgotten about 90% of everything I've talked about on stream at some point or another. I mean, yeah, we've been doing this for almost a year and a half now. Holy shit. Yeah, we're closing in on a year and a half. It will be a year and a half by the end of this year. Hot damn. It feels literally like yesterday that I decided to start just streaming. And doing video games while streaming. It really does. It really does. I don't know what that says about my sense of time, but... or maybe I'm just getting to that point where everything just blurs together. That's entirely possible. That's entirely possible. All right, come on, Ad. Finish up so I can keep reading this. Let me see here as well. Ahem. Rovagug. Imprisoned since the age of creation, the god Rovagug, known as the Rogue Beast, the Great Destroyer, and the World Breaker, seeks only to destroy creation and the other gods. Believed to be imprisoned in a state of torpor deep within Galarian, his increasingly restless stirrings are taken by many to be the cause of volcanic activity and earthquakes. His worshippers are known for embodying the god's dominion over destruction, disaster, and wrath. Ah. From the style of your avatar, you might like the series Demons of Ecstasy from Creature Caster. They're somewhat similar in design. Ooh. I'll write that down. I'll keep a note of that. I've never heard of that. Is that like a online series or a TV series or what? I'll have to take a look at that. I'll make a note of that if I can find the time. Sorry, between my it's a series of miniature oh, okay. I'll have to take a look at that. I'll definitely have to take a look at that. All right, let's keep going. We did that. Tristan falls silent for a few moments. Alas, mortal beings are imperfect. Not even the most faithful among us can always follow a deity's commandments, even when such commandments are meant to save the world and their followers. I, for one, pray the goddess is never again as furious as she was with Gormuz. Misinterpreting their goddess's warnings to avoid its location, instead believing Gormuz to be a holy site of Sarenrae, people from all over Khazmaron flocked there for millennia, but were slowly corrupted by the imprisoned god Rovagug's dreams. Sarenrae continued sending portents and visions to her faithful in Gormuz during this period, but they were largely ignored or massively misinterpreted. She finally sent her herald Kohal to the people of Gormuz in -3923 AR, but they had been so corrupted that they destroyed him instead. In an act of great wrath, Sarenrae smote Gormuz with her scimitar, destroying the city completely and creating an enormous rent in the earth that eventually became known as the Pit of Gormuz. From this great chasm have emerged some of the most powerful and destructive creatures in the world's history, known collectively as the spawn of Rovagug. Yeah, Gormuz, what happened to it? Tristan sighs, an error of faith, perhaps a lesson, but it speaks of the danger when one listens to mortal words and stops listening to the faith. Sarenrae forbid her followers from going anywhere near Rovagug's imprisonment, but some of her priesthood misread her will and began to preach of a sacred site where the mightiest of temples dedicated to the goddess should be constructed. The people listened to these sermons and went forth to the lands touched by her scimitar. On the scar that sealed the well, they founded Gormuz, a holy city that was to become the greatest monument to Sarenrae. Unsurprisingly, after the city was built, faithful from all over Galarian traveled there to worship. I used some of them as stand-ins for my Slaanesh army. That's a good choice. And to be fair, a lot of the Games Workshop Slaanesh models are quite good, but Demonettes do get a little samey after a while. So I can understand wanting to get at least a couple of other things in there to spice things up. Sarenrae sent omens and visions, urging her followers to leave the place filled with the dark will of the shackled Rovagug, but in their pride they misinterpreted or ignored her signs, for they had already started to come under his sway. Finally, the goddess sent her herald himself, but the fanatics killed him. Realizing that the people were turned from her and corrupted, the enraged goddess smote Gormuz, razing it from the face of Galarian with a single strike of her scimitar. Today it is known as the Pit of Gormuz, a well of pain and suffering. 20-mile-wide chasm situated in the windswept waste of eastern Khazmaron. Over thousands of years, a dozen spawn of Rovagug have emerged from the pit to threaten Galarian, and legends tell that the god Rovagug himself is bound at the bottom of the pit in time immemorial. Fun fact, the Tarrasque exists in Galarian, but its story has changed so it's the most powerful Rovagug spawn and its herald. That, and there's an extra bit in the stat block that mentions it cannot be killed, unlike in D&D, which means you need a wish spell to kill it. More of the bigger stuff. I don't like the standard Demon Prince for Slaanesh. Too martial, too little finesse. I could see that. I could see that. What can you tell me of the pit? It is a great crevice in eastern Khazmaron, he shakes his head. The lands surrounding it are dead and soaked in poison. The pit seems bottomless until someone dares to gaze into its depths. All who have dared tell of a strange, distant glow, a glow that has followed them in their dreams ever since. Throughout history, the pit has spawned creatures, hideous beasts of overwhelming power and driven by a single desire to destroy everything they see. Some were defeated, the nightmarish Ulunut, whose carapace to this day towers over the capital of Osirian. Others proved too strong to defeat by mortal hands. He frowns. The most terrible of them all was the Tarrasque, the Armageddon engine, who to this day lies dormant deep beneath Aveston. To be fair, that is one hell of a title. The Armageddon engine. Osirian, one of the first civilizations to rise in the wake of the Earthfall, Osirian is also one of the greatest empires in the history of Galarian. A nation of great knowledge, wealth, and power, the ancient land harbors pyramids, mummies, terrible curses, and endless sands, as well as a culture steeped in proud traditions, devout respect for the gods, dedication to communal service, and unswavering devotion to its rulers. Osirian today is just emerging from a millennia of Kelishite rule and regaining the legacy of the pharaohs supplanted by their foreign oppressors. Okay, it's fantasy Egypt. It's fantasy Egypt. And Avestan is the continent on the world of Galeria, one of the most heavily settled areas on the planet. Avestan possesses as many varied cultures and environments as any other continent in the world and an ancient history stretching back tens of thousands of years. Brevoy, the River Kingdoms, Numeria, and the Stolen Lands are all situated on Avestan. Have wars been waged in Serenray's name? Fun fact, the Osirian gods are the literal Egyptian gods. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Didn't Gary Gygax put the entire Norse pantheon in Greyhawk at one point? At the very least, Thor is there. And if I recall, in the old 2nd edition cosmology, the Norse gods straight up were like a pantheon in D&D. Tristan sighs, alas, yes, terrible battles were once fought between the followers of Nethys, Norgabur, and Serenray in the lands known as Rahadum. To my shame, I must admit that this conflict was started by my brothers and sisters. They came to a foreign land to make way for the goddess's light with sword and fire. Nethys, the all-seeing eye, is a Garundi god who holds knowledge and magic above all things. He gained enough power to witness all things, and this both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He is the god of magic, torn between destroying the world with one hand and saving it with the other. Norgabur is the once mortal god of thievery and assassination, known as the Keeper of Secrets. He is also called the Reaper of Reputation, but he has some more insidious titles among his worshippers who venerate his other 3 aspects: Blackfingers, Father Skinsaw, and the Grey Master. He remains an enigma to most, and his true motives are unknown. Many of his own followers remain ignorant of his plans and designs. Norgabur is the only evil god amongst the Ascended. And Rahadum. The nation of Rahadum is in northwestern Garund is unusual in that it is the only nation known to have forbidden the practice of any and all religions in the wake of the Oath Wars, which raged centuries ago between the face of Nethys, Norgabur, and Serenray. Norgabur would be the closest thing to Baal in this setting. Old school Baal, where it's like planned murder, or new school Baal, where they're just a bunch of deranged psychopaths killing as many people as possible. That calamity became known as the Oath Wars, a catastrophe that led the inheritors of Rahadum to deny all gods, banning all faiths from their lands. Alas, the mortal vessel is imperfect, and even a pure faith may be distorted by blind ambition. Tristan goes silent for a moment, and great suffering may occur in its name. What are the teachings of Serenray? The solar flame goddess is the light of salvation, even to those who have been forsaken by the other gods. She teaches mercy, forgiveness, for as long as they may be useful to the soul's salvation. You make it sound as if the followers of Serenray will try to find good even in a bandit with a knife to their throat. Do not mistake compassion for weakness, my friend. One hand of Serenray is enshrouded in the healing light, but the other holds a scimitar. Following their goddess, the priests learn to wield this weapon starting in childhood, and they do not hesitate to use it if a dispute cannot be settled peacefully. Serenray preaches mercy, but her compassion is not infinite. We give a second chance to all who ask, but if they reject it, if they persist, then they will face retribution. He's neutral evil like New School Bob, but Norgabur is generally a more purposeful deity. There are chaotic evil sects that worship Father Skinsaw, which is pure murder, but also assassins who venerate Bloodfingers. Hell, one of the companions in Wrath worships Norgabur. Oh, right, it's, isn't it the mercenary guy or whatever? He's also basically a god of mercenaries and being paid to kill. But how someone interprets being paid to kill is entirely up to them. Are there any who are undeserving of mercy? Tristan blindly gazes past you into the distance for several moments. When he speaks again, his voice is more quiet, reflective, as if echoing his thoughts. Undeserving of mercy? Would even Serenray herself find the compassion to... Tristan shudders, as if awakening from a trance. Forgive me, your words, they are... not easy ones to reconcile, and even priests such as I debate them to this day. What is the point at which a soul is irredeemable, or is it a failing of those who try to redeem themselves? They are difficult questions, you ask. Questions that wise men have debated for centuries. Does a being that has been tainted by evil to its very roots, that rejects its own salvation, still deserve compassion? Can those compelled to do evil by others still seek forgiveness? There are no easy answers on this issue among our followers. As for me, I believe that every soul carries the potential for goodness. No matter the crime, the guilty may find forgiveness if they repent and cast off the evil that led to the deed. I believe this with all my heart, Ternandiel. I don't know if assassination is by definition mercantile, but he covers both. See, I would think assassination over murder, the main difference between assassination and murder is that there's some kind of cause, whether that be purely monetary cause, an economic cause, or it be a socio-political or purely political cause that helps separate assassination from murder. I'm afraid that I do not agree. It's interesting that lawful good is our only choice here that even comes close to what my character believes. But I don't like it because we're doing too many good choices. But the evil ones are just stupid. So I'm just going to take the neutral option, but I'm going to rephrase it to a more lawful evil slant. I suppose in the end, such conversations are of little use. I intend to rule this land as best I can with the laws that I have available to me and with the resources I have. I welcome one such as you to aid me, and I suppose I should simply be grateful that you are here. Thank you for your kind words, but I am confused. Where I am from, such compliments are not given to friends, but rather those who are closer than that. I hope that is not what you meant. I would hate to disappoint you and lose you as a friend. Oh, don't worry, I'm not hitting on you, Tristan. I'm not. I know that a good chunk of the female audience of Pathfinder apparently loves the fuck out of this guy, but that is not me. What are your duties as a follower of Sarenrae? My goddess strives to see the best, even in the dark gods. She never abandons hope for their redemption. The priests of Sarenrae follow those teachings akin to the healing light herself, who emanates warmth and heeds the call of all those in need. We aid the suffering in body and spirit throughout Beleriand. The priests of Sarenrae are willing to help anyone, no matter the faith of the one in need. Each plea must be heard, and every misfortune deserves some compassion. Be it a peasant seeking a blessing for harvest, or a murderer seeking repentance the night before their execution. Sometimes the mercy of the solar flame goddess is the last thing that can save one's soul from ruin. We have no right to withhold it from those who are truly repentant. I wasn't fond of the minor dialogue affecting your alignment. I'm not against it in principle. I am against it when it's among the only options. If you're going to do that, you need to provide, one, you need to provide all of the alignment options. Or two, you need to provide some of the alignment options, but then other options that don't affect alignment that also are more varied than just single note responses. How is Sarenrae worshipped? Many worship the solar flame goddess in her temples. Some make pilgrimages to the Everlight Oasis, but even those who do not serve them directly rarely shun the festivals dedicated to her. The Sunrot Festival, for one. Holy site for the followers of Sarenrae is situated in Zelshabar, a satrapy of the Empire of Kalesh in Kazmaron. The oasis is said to have healing and rejuvenating qualities, and followers of the sun goddess come from far and wide to bathe in the waters and commune with fellow members of the faith from other lands. Unfortunately, with the pilgrims come those who wish to prey upon them, and some of them end up robbed, beaten, or worse. And what are the temples of Sarenrae like? Her shrines are open to the sky, and the goddess's life-bearing sunlight. Her light fills the temple and shrouds the parish in warmth and grants its blessing to all in need. In Kalesh, crowds gather during the services so that all may feel the blessing of the goddess. The most ingenious devices are constructed by some of the faithful to please her. I have seen a temple of Sarenrae which housed a complicated array of mirrors, all to direct the light of the sun directly upon the altar. What of the Everlight Oasis? I have never been there myself, but the stories say it is a wondrous place, sacred to the faithful. The oasis is located in Zelshabar, which lies in Kazmaron. Pilgrims from throughout Golarion travel there, seeking the goddess's blessing. Satrapy of the Empire of Kalesh, situated on the edge of the Empire's imperial domain. Its claim to fame is that it is the location of the Everlight Oasis. Okay, so pretty self-referential. And Kazmaron is a large continent to the east of Avestan and Garund. It is dominated politically by the Empire of Kalesh, a vast realm that extends even into Avestan. Kadira is its westernmost satrapy. According to legend, the waters of the oasis were imbued with healing properties, and any who bathe in them shall be cured of any ailment. He smiles and thought, just imagine, a place where people from all around the world can come together to worship, what stories they might share. And what is the Sunrot Festival? It takes place on the day of the summer solstice, when the prayers of her flock can reach Sarenrae the easiest. On this day, Kalesh blooms with color. In each corner of the Padishah Empire, the people praise their goddess by dancing and singing, setting off fireworks and flying kites. I hope this beautiful custom shall one day reach your lands as well, Tyrandil. I don't think there's any difference here between the two. No, Padishah Empire of Kalesh, it's the same. And we're not going to insult his faith. Sarenrae is still a lawful goddess, so we're not going to just outright do that. What brought you to these lands? I had heard rumors that these lands are cursed, and that the curses grow stronger, as if something is granting them additional power. I could not ignore such rumors. We have not seen such curses. What are you speaking of? He cocks his head to the side in wonder. Do you not see it? Every word uttered in the heat of an argument turns into prophecy, waiting to fulfill itself. As if it were only for the people, the land itself seized with curses so ancient their origins are impossible to trace. The abandoned temple of Erasto where we met. What happened to it? What force compelled the priest to leave such a magnificent temple behind to the whims of nature? Will we ever know? I myself was nearly slain by the beasts. Fortunately, you came along following Jode and saved me, and I owe you a great debt. You've come a great distance indeed, then. He laughs heartily. When you look at it that way, yes, but please do not think that I come all the way from Kalesh merely for curiosity. I was wandering long before that. It is a custom of our faith. The farther our paths take us, the more people we may help. And why did Jode see you in his premonition? Sarenrae sees all the good gods and goddesses as her allies, and many have fought alongside the goddess against the menace Rovagug, Erastil among them. By offering my prayer to Sarenrae, I let her know of the misfortune at the Temple of the Elk. The merciful goddess did not ignore my plea, but whom could she have asked for aid than Erastil, whose faith is strong in this land? Erastil then sent Jode a sign, and you came in time to rescue me. To tell the truth, I was certain my journey was at an end, and that those creatures would be the death of me. You've spent some time here, then. What do you think the future holds for these lands? They are cruel. As I came here, I bore witness to much pain and suffering, but I have seen equal kindness among those seeking to protect themselves and their loved ones. The people of the Stolen Lands are resolute, true to themselves. I admire their strength. Alas, I do not know yet what powers the curses that flourish in this land, but I swear I will not leave until we have the answers and the means to cleanse them. You must forgive me for not swearing on Sarenrae's name, but as of late I have troubled the goddess too much as it is. It would better serve her through action, not prayer. Alright, there we go. We've taken care of hers. That just leaves Lindsay and Ragongar and Octavia that we still need to talk to. I want to go try and take out that fucking Manticore this time and see if we can maybe handle that. Yep, we're gonna go with this party. Because we have plenty of time for the rest of Act 1. And if I recall, completing Act 1 in, I think it's a month, the only thing that gets you is a sword. It doesn't actually, like, it doesn't improve anything else. So we're gonna make our way, let's go ahead and make a hard save here. We're gonna make our way over to the Endless Plains. I really, really want to level up. And I don't just want to rely on random encounters. Oh, wait, there's more bodies down here. We didn't check these out. Hey, a scimitar. A wand of grease. Rare roots, coal. Alright. I don't really have anybody who can use another scimitar.
Follow my lead.
So, doesn't look like there's much else down here. Okay, so the Manticore spawns over here. Go ahead and... I don't remember where it spawns exactly, so we need to be careful.
That is not far.
I also don't remember if... I don't think... Manticores are evil? Do they count as neutral, or do they count as evil? I don't remember. Regardless, okay. Let me see here. Let's go with... I still have plenty of these potions, so there's no reason not to use them. By default, they're lawful evil. Yes, but are they lawful evil in this game is the question. Move blindness. Go ahead and drink the mage armor potion.
Focus on the goal.
Shield.
Where to now?
Shield. Mirror image.
Time's not waiting.
Mirror image.
Here.
Share your troubles.
We can try to give protection from evil. Communal, I think, will be fine. Yes. Hold on. Because that only has 1 minute. So is there anything else I want to cast? Is there anything else I want to cast? Oh, finally finished my second playthrough of Kingmaker. So for 2 playthroughs, I spent about 900 hours of playtime. I'd say the game was money well spent. Indeed. Just you wait. I think I have over 300 hours in Wrath of the Righteous, and I've never made it past Act 3 because I keep resetting. So when we finally get to that, I will finally be getting even more of my money's worth. I don't think I have anything that'll help her. Potion of Enlarged Person. We can use that. Again, that's a 1-minute timer, so we need to move fast as soon as that spell goes off. All right, protection from evil.
Ready for anything.
All right. Quick save. No, it's hard to match CRPGs. As long as you enjoy them, it's hard to match CRPGs for getting your money's worth out of a video game. Where's Valeria?
Don't hesitate.
Move you up. There we go. All right, come on, game. I'm pretty sure the cutscene counts against my time. Let's go. Come on.
To arms.
All right. I have my claws out. Yes, we're okay. I need Valerie to get up here first. I need Amiri, hang back. Ragungar, come over this way. Octavia, I want you to snowball him. And then I don't suppose... Ooh, its fortitude is high. Regardless, guaranteed damage is guaranteed damage, so let's try to get that on him. Valerie, get up there and engage him in melee. Where am I? I'm right here. Wait for it. There we go. Amiri, Rage, get in here.
This should do it.
Ragungar, get over here. I want you to... Yes, go ahead and shock and grasp. Oh, I think we got this. There we go. Yep. Alpha strike that bitch. Hit him with everything we had. That was only 45 experience, unfortunately, but hey, I'll take it. And we skinned it. That's actually worth money. Nice. Let's go pick up the rest of this stuff. Thankfully, manticores don't get that much HP, so we were able to just absolutely shit-can him through massive damage. And there we go, a Belt of Incredible Dexterity. That's going on Valerie, which will max out her AC bonus from the armor. I believe my most played game belongs to the 4X category with over 2,000 played hours. I can believe it. I can believe it. Any kind of game that you can play over and over again. I think Hearts of Iron and the original CK2 I have a lot of time in. So let me see here. I already have... This counts as a Ring of Protection +1. She has a Ring of Protection +1. He has Rings of Armor without any noticeable multiplayer. That's the best part. Like, if you do enjoy those games with multiplayer, hey, all the power to you. But even without it, you can still get a lot. So honestly, actually, I don't think this is really that good for anybody here. I would rather say that for Jaythal because she can also, I think, use that to act as a frontline tank if need be. All right, I think that's everything. There might be something up in this corner. Still, another Belt of Dexterity is always appreciated.
That is not far.
All right, so maybe we overdid it a little bit with the resources, but hey, we made sure that that encounter went by quickly. I was really hoping he would give us more experience. I really want to hit level 5. So we have... All that's left is the Tranquil Riverbed. The Staglet Fort. We could try to come down here and see if there's maybe anything else down here we can explore to get some more experience. Oh, or we can get it hit by a random encounter and see... Well, it's not going to give us enough all on its own, but every little bit helps. Yes, thylacines. Anybody behind us? No. Good.
Do not falter.
Everybody, I do have my claws out. Yes, good.
You forced my hand.
There we go. Yeah, that was 18 experience points between the two of them. Give me that pelt. How close are we? Oh, we're so close. We're so close. Keep moving, people. We're probably going to have to rest pretty soon, unfortunately. I know that there's that encounter too, Ratnook Hill, but that place is... That place is hellish, if I recall correctly. All right, so we can go this way. Another oh. Oh. Interesting. Having reached the edge of the Milky White blanket, we stopped... Oh, wait. We're near the fog? Oh. Okay, so the fog is meant to be up here. All right. This leads us here. I'm always mixed about Jaythal. On the one hand, taking care of her special deeds and not accidentally killing her with a healing spell is somewhat bothersome. On the other hand, her being undead does have some big advantages because she's immune to a lot of things. Yes. Especially in this game because of how often the AI likes to just be like, ah, yes, there is the player's party. Time to alpha strike with everything we have because the AI has no reason to hold back ever. As with both CRPGs and tabletop RPGs in real life, the DM has no reason to hold back when you actually get into an encounter, because it's not like the
All
bandits
according
care
to
if they're
plan.
using all their resources. I don't actually remember what's here. I'm not seeing any. Hold on.
What's the holdup?
Octavia. No, not the Wand of Ear-Piercing Scream. Where's the Wand of Find Traps? I'd appreciate it if you'd cast that for me real fast. How long does that last? 3 minutes. Okay, well, that's better than nothing, I suppose.
In due
Time for
Oh.
fun.
Oh no, leopards. Oh no, they have pounce. They have pounce. I already. Oh god. Yeah, it's charging. Fuck. I don't think we can get to it in time. We magic? No, that's not gonna stop it. All right, just go. Just go. Attack it. Get closer. Yeah. Okay, he didn't get an attack off. Fortitude. Ow. Ow. Jesus Christ. Kill it. Kill it. Good lord. What was its attack bonus? Or is it Tex Valerie with bite? It had a plus 13? It only had a plus 13 and it was consistently hitting her armor class of 31? Okay, no, okay. Attacks 5 out of 5. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, it was even, okay, so it needed a 16 or higher in order to hit, and it did so with every single attack except one. Okay, thanks, game. I really love the 75% chance to miss, translating to it hit 4 out of 5 attacks.
I am your command.
I hate dice rolls. I really do sometimes. Please heal her. I speak from DM experience. I do hold back quite often. No, not accidentally killing the party. Pounce is pretty harsh in this game, mainly because Owlcat compensates with poor enemy scripting with high numbers. Yes. Okay, and use one of these. There we go. We should be good now. I don't even remember if this place has anything good. Oh, a composite shortbow. I believe that's better for her. Yes. Slightly lower damage. Oh, actually, no, wait. And her strength is actually no, yeah, that doesn't do anything for her. Never mind. The composite shortbow, I don't even know who would use that then.
as it should be.
And what did we even get? 56. That thing was worth more experience than the frickin' Manticore. Oh, we're so close. Less than 100 experience points.
That is not far.
Yeah, Pounce is pretty... To be fair, Pounce is harsh regardless because there's a reason that I think Barbarian is the only martial class that has native access to Pounce. It is a very powerful ability. And it's doubly so with natural attack builds because you don't suffer any loss in base attack bonus when you're striking with multiple weapons. I believe this... Oh, this is a random encounter. Ahem. Oh, what is that? Oh, not the centipedes. I don't need fucking... And they're all the spitting centipedes. Of course they are. All right, so Amiri, I want you to charge that. Valerie, you go after that one. Ragongar, you go after that one. And I will assist against that one. In my tabletop Wrath of the Righteous game, our Magus would use Monster's Shape to turn into a niche monster because it had Pounce. The DM did not like that. I mean, I can see why.
This will hurt.
Ragongar, actually please move into melee. There we go. There we go. I hate these things.
In due time.
I mean, even in 3.5, which I don't think they called it Pounce in 3.5. I think it had a different name, but that was part of the reason that the Raptor transformation for Druid was so powerful. Because the Raptor transformation did have the ability to do a full attack after charging. And it was brutal. when our druid went into raptor form, we affectionately started calling it blender mode. Because the very first time she did that, she jumped on some random mercenary that we were fighting, and she not only jumped on him, she not only got a full attack, she proceeded to crit with her main attack. So the DM was just like, yeah, the rest of you watch in a combination of shock and horror as the halfling transforms into a raptor, jumps on the back of the mercenary, and proceeds to reenact the most violent, brutal scene you can imagine from Jurassic Park. The druid player, meanwhile, was smiling the entire time because she had been working towards that for a while. Hot. I knew you'd say that, Lord. Yes, she was. It was Eberron, Teef. It was Eberron halflings, Lord Brownbear. So you're talking wild barbarian a very muscly halfling woman who could transform into a raptor. Like, she was also neutral evil on top of that. I still remember that. We were crossing on a boat. Oh, it's raining. You piece of shit. I don't want to be here if it's raining. Ugh.
All according to
but I distinctly remember when we were on a boat. The boat got attacked by wild animals, and while everyone is screaming and running around and our party's getting ready to fight, she just looks at the animals and says, I don't know what the problem is. They're just hungry. Just let them eat a few of them. In what situation would I would have commented as a GM along the lines of, did someone order minced meat?
In due time.
I think I want to say the barbarian said something to that effect. I think the barbarian said something to the effect of, it's a shame that she didn't do that to like an animal or something. Otherwise, we would have had plenty of meat for the travels. Oh dear, what is here? I remember when I was introducing my players to TRPGs and we played in person, my friend played a ranger, playing a ranger crit with a spiked gauntlet. I narrated him hopping on someone's back and just slamming the gauntlet into his head until it was bits and pieces.
As it should be.
Oh. My favorite unintentional crit was when the evil sorceress tried to basically invalidate my character's build by throwing up a wind barrier. Oh, this is the werewolf encounter. Shit. She threw up a wind barrier in the first round of combat, and I was playing a scout, and scouts are like rangers, but they can't really switch hit. You are either going pure range scout or pure melee scout. You can't really mix and match. So my character was a range scout. Her wind wall completely invalidated my entire build. But scouts are also among the most mobile martial classes in the game that doesn't use teleport because they just get lots of speed bonuses as long as they're wearing light armor. So I then asked the DM, wait a second, how far away is she? And he said, oh, she's 60 feet away. It's like, oh, well then I just charge, I double my movement, and I just barrel into her because she's a sorceress. She doesn't have any melee capability either. This led to a 2-round slap fight where I did no damage, but I did stop her from casting any spells by constantly annoying her with my character's weak-ass punches. Of course, then she just dropped a fireball on the entire group and herself because that was the only thing she could get off. We did kill her in the end, though, but it was hilarious. My character literally put away his crossbow and just sprinted across the room and body-checked her.
I am
All
your
right,
shield.
how do we want to deal with this? Werewolf should be chaotic evil. Yep, that's what I thought.
Something bothering you?
I would appreciate it if you could throw a level 1 protection from evil on Valerie, please. There we go. And then Ragongar, I want you to go ahead and throw on shield.
I know what to do.
I'm going to go ahead and throw on shield and armor.
No mistake.
There we go. What is his base attack bonus? He only has 17 for his AC, but his base attack bonus is a +8. And he gets 2 claw attacks and a bite attack. Ugh. Lobbing a fireball at your own feet, a popular tactic known as the Wizard's Tantrum. She kind of had no choice. She dropped the fireball at her feet. That damaged everybody. When that failed, she fired off a lightning bolt and managed to nail the NPC who was with our party and almost killed her in a single shot. At which point, the barbarian was finally in range and proceeded to clobber her over the head with a great axe. Oh, and then my character, who had gotten sick and tired of her, so the sorceress had helped us before betraying us, which was why we were hunting her down. When she tried to mumble out something as she lay there dying, my character, I rolled to see, I actually did this for the DM's sake, because my character had like a military background. Since he was a scout, he was actually trained like militarily for it. I rolled a will save, failed, and I had my character run up and kick her in the teeth while she was trying to talk to us with her dying breath, because my character was just done. My guy was just done with her bullshit. And the DM's like, okay, roll for damage. And I rolled a maximum. I think it's the 1d4 for an improvised unarmed attack. He's like, yeah, you kick her teeth in, her jaw's broken, and she dies gagging on her own blood. It's like, okay. Funnily enough, that also did not, the DM said, okay, you're neutral good. And that was not a neutral good act. What are you going to do? And my character ended up getting blackout drunk that night to try and wipe out the memory. Because he was upset with himself that he allowed himself to do that. All right, Valerie, I need you to get into melee first, please. Amiri, I'd appreciate it if you would rage. There we go. Rakongar, you piece of shit. Move around the side and hit him. Are we doing... No, we're doing damage. Most of our attacks are not, though. Oh, right, because he's a greater werewolf. He has... Ow! Please hit him. How is he still alive? I've seen multiple 20+ damage hits on him. 8? There we go. Thank you. But, yeah. But it was okay. My character did make a promise because we... What was it? We kept the body to turn in for a bounty. And then my character had gotten blackout drunk. And then he asked a local priest to speak with Dead on her to learn what she had been trying to say. And it wasn't even related to our party. It was her basically, she was about to say the name of her child. And then my character felt really bad. And one of the things that was in my character's epilogue at the end of the campaign was he returned to the town that we had recruited her from and went on to find her lost daughter and basically adopted her as a way to like make recompense for that. Again, this was going to lead into something in the sequel campaign, but we never got around to the sequel campaign. So
that is not
well. And now we're leveled up. Thank God. Level 5. Wait. No, yeah, we're at level 4. We're going to level 5. Yes, there we go. Okay. And then I want bonus sorcerer spell. And we get knowledge arcana and persuasion. And now I don't need any more knowledge arcana, and we can start pumping perception. As for this, I do believe... Yes, we can get dazzling display. Nice. We are beginning to go down the dazzling display line. That will make things much easier. As for our level 1 spell... I'm reminded of the time in Crimson Throne where my cleric of Iomade captured a former church member working for the Red Mantis. When my character learned she left due to choosing order and hierarchy over virtue, she proved unrepentant. I executed her with a flaming strike. This was before she was about to strike a deal to maybe change her ways, but I wasn't about to hear it. Yeah, unfortunately, Iomade is a little more fire and brimstone than even Sarenrae is in some cases. I could grab Enlarged Person for myself. But I am thinking maybe having someone else who can cast Burning Hands might be a good AoE. Because my character really doesn't have a means to deal AoE damage right now, so having something for that might be a good idea. Yeah, I'm thinking we do that. And level 2, we have Mirror Image. We finally got Resist Energy. That will make fighting Viscount bullshit back in the other area more useful. We can grab Blur. Mirror Image is a solid defensive bonus right now, so I think I don't get Blade Tutor I don't get Power Attack for a couple more levels, so there's no point in getting Blade Tutor just yet. I think... It's either going to be Blur, Bone Fist, Glitter Dust... There's Scorching Ray, but I can get Acid Arrow, which is almost as good and will do more thanks to my Acid specialization. Telekinetic Strikes is also a good one to really buff up my melee damage. Takes a defensive position as if guided by a martially... This weapon's... Wait, what? Turning back melee attacks aimed at you, but does not strike back at any opponent, nor does it... So wait, what does it do? While it protects you, you can cast spells without provoking attacks of opportunity without the need to cast them defensively. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I think I'm going to grab Bone Fists. +1 bonus to natural armor, +2 bonus on damage rolls with natural weapons. And it affects everyone. So it'll also... The +1 bonus to natural armor will just stack with everybody, which is always good. Yeah. Hard to believe that that's an AoE buff for a level 2 spell. And it scales at minute per level, whereas most AoE buffs at that level only last a minute or two. But hey, I'll take it. Amiri. Let's go ahead and grab you, level 5 Barbarian. Bonus hit point. More athletics. More lore nature. And then... Improved initiative, improved unarmed strike. Prodigious 2-weapon fighting, no. Toughness might be good for her. She doesn't need any of these. No, none of those. She has... Why is it... Wait a second. Didn't she already get weapon focus? No, she has weapon proficiency. Oh, okay. So weapon focus bastard sword might still be a good idea for her then. That will basically fully compensate for her, for the penalties that the oversized bastard sword gives her. I think. Yes, because the ginormous sword gives a +1 on its own, and then weapon focus gives her an additional +1, and then we have the trait where her first attack doesn't take the power attack penalty. So yes, she's swinging at a plus... So wait, she's at a +9 right now. She would swing at a +11 when she's attacking for the first time in the round. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's actually solid. Oh, right. I need to pull up my builds. Where's Tristan's? Where is he? No, that's Ragongar. That's Ekun. There we go, Tristan. Level 5, second level of Imperial Sorcerer. There we go. And then what do they suggest? More Knowledge Arcana. And more... Well, he only gets 1 skill point, unfortunately, because his intelligence is low. But oh well. And then what else? Spell Specialization, Magic Missile. Interesting. Where is Spell Specialization? Should be down here somewhere. Let me see here. You cast a spell with greater than normal power. Select 1 spell. Treat your caster level as being 2 higher for all level variable effects. Okay, so this build maxes out at 4 levels of Imperial Sorcerer, so... Or Imperial Sorcerer, so... Hold on. So that does get him 3. I'm not quite seeing how this works, but I'll go with it. We can always respec him later if need be. We can always respec him later. And then... Let me see. Where's Ragongar? There it is. Ragongar... Level 5, Eldritch Scion. Where's he at? Magus, level 5. And then they suggest... We're going to go with the bonus Eldritch Pool. They suggest Knowledge Arcana and Mobility, which I don't see the point. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. So we want to get that 5th point, and then we're going to go ahead and put Mobility. I know what they're doing now, because if he is going to be a tank, once we get him heavy armor, he's going to want being able to fight defensively, so we need to get him the 3rd point in Mobility. Almost forgot about that. And then at level 5, we're going to grab him, yes, Improved Unarmed Strike and Crane Style. Hopefully he can get that already. Improved unarmed strike. Did we already give him that? We did already give him that. Can he get crane style yet? I'm not seeing it. Is it under the Magus feats, maybe? Oh dear. Do I not qualify for it yet? I might have already fucked up this build slightly. Because I misread what they were wanting the mobility for. Yeah, I might have fucked this up. Let me guess. Crane style requires some stupid mobility bullshit that I didn't grab. Requires dodge. How does he not have dodge? Well, I can grab that now, I think. Should be here? Nope, he's not allowed to grab that. Oh, wait, did the change to his stats make it so he can't take dodge? Oh, that's not good. Yep, requires a dexterity of 13, and they changed his stats. He only has a dexterity of 12. Wait. I remember how this works. Hold on. Octavia, I need to borrow your belt. Give him the belt of dexterity, then level him up. Take the Eldritch Pool. We grab the points in mobility. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna... No, he has to have points in Knowledge Arcana or we have problems with the later. So if I then scroll down to dodge. Can I take crane style here? Yes. There we go. There we go. That works. All right. And then resist energy and frigid touch. Doesn't he get resist energy? Hold on. What spells does he get on the... No, stop. Game. Yeah, he gets resist energy. He's just not going to get it till level 7. I'm not going to... Oh, wait. He's not going to... No, he's going to get it. This build goes for 16 levels of Eldritch Scion. Yeah. So we will get it. And I don't mind waiting. That seems like an utter waste of a... Why would you grab a bonus spell that you're going to be getting anyways? So what other spell do they suggest? Frigid Touch, which I think is a level 2. Yes. So now we have the ability to deal ice damage as well. Hold on. Let me pull OBS back up because I couldn't see you. Why don't you have dodge? Yes. Yes. All right. And now take that off. Go put it back on Octavia, who we are also leveling up. Let me pull that back up real fast. Where's it at? Where are you at, Octavia? There you are. Level 5. Okay, now we're doing another wizard level. Okay, bonus hit point. I don't remember which ones I did. No, bonus hit point for her. Bonus hit point for her. Increase her trickery, increase her mobility. What else are they suggesting? Knowledge Arcana, Knowledge World, and Perception. We can do Knowledge Arcana and Perception. There we go. And then they want us to grab... Oh, wait. I need to check something. Does she qualify for Arcane Trickster yet? Yes, she does. Okay. She already has the stats needed for Arcane Trickster. Good. I wanted to make sure that we weren't forgetting anything. All right. So what feat do they want us to grab? Spell Focus Evocation. Okay. She already has Conjuration. I'm going to grab Evocation. And then... What spells do they suggest? Scorching Ray and Web. Ah, yes. The classics. She already has Scorching Ray. So we'll go ahead and grab Web. What other spells do they suggest? Because we already have Scorching Ray. Acid Arrow and Glitter Dust. Glitter Dust. Glitter Dust. Always a good one. Where's it at? G. G, G, G. There we go. There we go. And as for you, Valerie, we just keep going down the Vindictive Bastard path. You now get Gang Up. This allows her to spend a move action to grant half her Vindictive Smite bonus against a single target to all allies who can see and hear her. This bonus lasts for a number of rounds equal to the Vindictive Bastard's Charisma modifier, minimum of 1. So hers should last for 3, I want to say. Yep. Knowledge World, Persuasion. Now, I do believe... Yep, there we go. Dazzling Display. She's going to be going down the same route. Right? Yes, because we did boost her Persuasion. There we go. All right, everybody's leveled up now. Let me pull OBS back up. There we go. All right, let's finish looting this shit. He had a breastplate, a ruby, and a potion of invisibility. Thank God he didn't use that. when you suddenly get the craving for something crunchy. I mean, sometimes, yeah. With me, it's usually like bread. It's not even the taste of bread. I like the texture of bread a lot. There are some breads out there I do eat for the taste, but a lot of the time it's just the texture. Okay. Now I suppose with Ragongar... Oh, wait. What's he doing? Yes, he has Crane style. And that is... You only take the -2 penalty attack rolls for fighting defensively. While using this style fighting defensively, you add an additional +1. So now Ragongar can start to get a bit closer. Yes, he's getting a bit closer up there as far as his ability to engage on the front lines. Because if he throws on... So he's already got armor, and we're going to be improving that. He's got shield, which gets him to a 21. Very nice. All right. Well, that just means, because that clears out the old mesa, we're done here. Okay, that just leaves... I'm pretty sure these just lead down to the bandit fortress and to that little resource spot.
To catch my breath.
We'll rest in a moment. Yeah, these just connect down to here.
I tire.
Which means if we go this way... There we go. All right, we can rest here. Manage. Pull you guys out. You guys are still in charge of that. I want you cooking. I want you... No, not you. Oh. Hunting. I will assist. Valerie... I mean, I'm hoping that this will... Because his just pretty much makes it so that anybody who's weaker than us doesn't show up. We're going to use rations, so I want you to assist with cooking so we hopefully don't fuck that up. There we go. Begin resting.
What is that? Chocolate? Yummy! Why not share it with the others?
Quiet, quiet. No way. They're all right as they are.
Hunters return empty-handed. God damn it. Oh well, at least we have plenty of rations, so we don't have to worry about that. More like potato chips or popcorn. I mean, I wasn't saying that bread is crunchy. What I'm saying is that when you... There's sometimes where you get a craving for something that is entirely unrelated to how it tastes. And instead, you're looking for very specifically for a type of texture that you're looking for. All right, so that just leaves 2 encounters down here. Ratnook Hill, which I know for a goddamn fact is a pain in the ass. And Tranquil River Bend, which is also a pain in the ass. But I would really like to clear them both out before we do the Staglord's Fort. So we're going to head our way up here. And now we have to walk through the Gnarl Marches again. Ugh, I hate this place. I am glad that you only really deal with the Gnarl Marches in Acts 1 and 2, because the Act 2 is mainly down here. And once you're done with that, you're mainly traveling through open plains and open lands for the most part, aside from some mountains. Bow. That's all I think whenever I see a saxophone. It's the meme version of that where it's the Ultramarine riding on top of the Land Raider playing the saxophone. I can't not see it whenever I hear that. All right, we're gonna go ahead and make a hard save here because I know this place is a bastard. You even know where the epic sax guy comes from? I think I did at one point, but I have forgotten since then. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay, yep, and there's a whole army of these goddamn frogmen all over this place. Oh, hi. Yeah, thanks. Oh god, of course they run in immediately. And it doesn't even tell us what their alignment is at all. Oh, because really? We need Knowledge Arcana for that? Okay, whatever. All right, Valerie. I would appreciate it if you would move up and engage. Oh, he's got rage. He's got rage. Oh, wait. Turn on the... Where are they at? What happened to my claws? You took them off of my hotbar. Form of bewilderment. No, we don't want to use... The whole point of Dazzling Display isn't to use it immediately. It's to unlock all the skills that allow you to use it even when you're not actually using it.
Let us strike as one.
Go. There we go. Oh, wow. Good shot, Amiri. 51 damage. Thank you, Amiri. Please hit him. Please hit him. Okay, he missed. Ow! And they crit Ragongar immediately.
I die.
Oh, are you shitting me? Yep. Yeah, he just knocked Ragongar on his ass because he was the only one he was targeting. God damn it.
For entertainment.
Right here, my friend.
All right, well, fucking heal Ragongar, I guess. Son of a bitch. All right, use that. Use that. There we go. He's mostly healed up. Okay. Jesus. Eurovision Song Contest Moldova 2010. He wasn't even the main attraction of the song. Yeah, but he put that energy in it, man. Like, sometimes that's all you need. Just the passion. All right, go ahead and organize that. Kobold Relic, Might Relic. Don't care about any of that. Don't care about any of that. What was I looking for? There they are. Mage Armor. And then we're going to go ahead and cast Shield on ourselves, please. I'm going to need you to cast Shield because apparently, even with your bonus AC, you're still getting slaughtered. Them hip thrusts, yep. I could throw on Effortless Armor. Is that affecting him right now? It is not because he's in light armor. And we can't... I don't think he doesn't get medium proficiency yet. Yes, he's going to get Arcane Medium Armor at level 7 and Heavy Armor at level 13. And he maxes out at level 16, which does mean that we miss out on a bonus feat and the +5 Arcane Weapon, but that's fine. He will get Counter Strike. Whenever an enemy within reach of the Mega successfully casts a spell defensively, the enemy provokes an attack of opportunity. Oh, and there's the ad. Passion goes far. Same with the flute guy from the Game Awards. Yep. All right. Ad is playing. I'm going to run, refill my water real fast, and we will finish up our last hour of the stream. Be right back, guys. No, I don't, Tenwin. No, I don't. I think I vaguely remember that being a thing from the Game Awards, but again, I don't pay much attention to the Game Awards because they're usually not very good. All right. We'll be getting another Magus Arcana next level. That's about it, actually. Well, actually, I think next level he's going to be starting on Draconic Disciple so he can get the +4 to his strength. It's going to be a while for her. He gets another Teamwork feat next level. He's not going to be getting much for a while. He's going to get a free bless from the Imperial Sorcerer, though, which is nice because sorcerers get a lot of spell slots, so having extra bless on that would not be bad. Miri is going to get another rage power, more damage reduction, and extreme endurance next level. Good. And next level, we won't get much, but it will be... Well, I have been debating if I should do the first 4 levels of Dragon Disciple right away, and then do... What would it be? 7 levels? So it would be 6, 7, 8, and 9 would be Draconic Disciple, and then... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 would be Sorcerer, and then 17, 18, 19, 20 would be the last 4. I'm debating between that, just so that we can start getting the stat bonuses that we get from that. Okay, so that was everybody's stuff there.
How may I help?
Don't
Valerie, these guys are counted as evil, but I would appreciate if you would just down... Where is it? Potion of Mage Armor, Potion of Large Person. I know we have them. Where are they at? Shield of Faith. Yeah, go ahead and put that on. That gets you to 28. Very nice. And we'll kill these guys in a sec, or we'll loot these guys in a second once we clear out the rest of these things. Yeah, come on, come on. He's focusing. Yep, make sure he's focusing on the right people. I don't need this. Nope, now he's charging her. Oh, fuck. Move. Are you shitting me? No. 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 Fuck you. How the fuck did that make any sense? I thought the whole point was that once if you weren't in a perfectly straight line, they couldn't charge you. That's always been my experience, because every time I try to do it and the enemy's off by even a single degree, it's like, oh, sorry, you can't charge. That's not allowed. All right, let's get these guys looted. These are Masterwork clubs, so they're actually worth quite a bit.
That is not far.
That will help our war chest extremely. Ooh, nunchucks. Flaming nunchucks. Cool, but ain't nobody got the ability to wield it. Flute Guy is one of the guys that have been at the Game Awards Orchestra like 4 times. He became iconic because he jazzes out when he plays, combined with a very distinguishing hair. He's just a joy to watch.
Follow my
That's
lead.
good. As I said, I mean, like, again, Game Awards isn't really my speed, but if you're gonna be there, you may as well actually make a time of it. Especially if you're being paid to be there. Oh shit, that's a lot of... Fuck, oh, god damn it. Move. Didn't realize we were gonna aggro them over there. Yep, force him to come to us. Force him to come to us. He's got multiple set that there. Oh, fuck. It's gonna be another Scorching Ray situation, isn't it? All right, Valerie, you over here. What's my AC at? My AC's at 22. I'm probably the best bet to come over this way. Amiri, I need you to come over here. Is there a reason you all decided to come over here? Yeah, that was Burning Arc. That did a lot of damage. Please charge him before he uses a fear spell.
This up much longer.
Are you shitting me? What did you get hit by? Attack bonus of plus 19. Oh, because they have flanking and favored enemy humans. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Holy fuck, what the hell is that damage? Try to heal her before she dies? That would be nice. Are we even attacking? Anybody? Oh. Thank you for not... Who just got... And she's down. Did you even... No, because if she tried to get up, she would just automatically get bodied because of the way attacks of opportunity work. How is he not dead? And she's down again. There we go.
A calculated risk.
Please kill. Come on. Oh my god. Somebody? Nope, there's another critical hit. Another person down. Good lord. I forgot that they gave favored enemy human to this entire pack of frog bastards. So of course they did. Oh, time to spam healing spells again. God for having a cleric devoted to spellcasting.
All according to plan.
Yeah, he had a ring of protection and a ring of or a cloak of resistance. Who's missing a cloak of resistance? All right, now that I think about it, if you're going to be doing more frontline stuff, we need this on you then. Go. I see another pack of those bastards. How are we doing on time? 2 minutes and 30. Okay, so if we're going to go, we should go now.
Something bothering you?
Tristan, go ahead and top off a Miri. And if you could, go ahead and give a bless to the entire party. There we go. Alright, F5. And it's another one of those things. Alright, move in. Alright, who's he charging? Who's he charging? Because he's gonna I just know how this works. He's gonna... Yep, he switched targets. He switched targets. That's fucking bullshit like that. And he charges me. And he dealt 17 fucking damage. There we go. Okay, everybody gang up on this asshole.
You can't
kill him.
me.
Attack. There we go. He's down. Fuck. And this isn't even the worst of this area, because I'm pretty sure there's an underground cave around here that has, like, just as many frogmen, and they're even stronger. Place is a total disaster. All right, let's finish clearing. What is that? Yep, into the cavern. There it is. The absolute garbage that is this place, because I'm pretty sure it's basically everything we just fought up here, all in one room, if I recall. It's not fun. It is not fun at all. Especially given the amount of HP they give these things. Yeah, I mean, it is getting us started on the path to level 6, but we got a long way to go. We are not going to be level 6 by the time we go deal with the Stag Lord. Which is unfortunate. It'd be amazing if we were, but we're not. Right, are we finally done? Are these guys all dead? Yes. Here's that they are. I'm not seeing any more loot on here. Anything up here? Nope. Everything's clear. All that's left is the cavern. Do we want to try the cavern? Do I want to? Not particularly. Do I want this area cleared so I can claim that I've cleared everything out of Act 1? Well, once we deal with this and the rats in that other area, I would like to. All right, let's go down. Okay. Where are they at? I know there's a whole group of them down here.
Follow my lead.
I just don't remember where they are, and I don't remember how many of them there are. There's a monitor lizard. They're keeping the animals in there. I know. Fall back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Back it up. Back it up. Okay, Boggart Brute. So he's patrolling. Is this the main group, or is this just the first group? I don't know.
That is not far.
That's the problem.
I'm listening.
I wish there was another way.
Nope, it's the whole group. I should have buffed. I should have buffed. They're all charging. Monitor Lizard, Boggart Worgen, Boggart Brute. All right, everybody focus fire on them. Kristen, I'd appreciate if you'd move up. Let's go ahead and give them a good zap with that. Amiri, go ahead and do that. What are the spells? We don't really have anything. Octavia, I need you to move up. We're going to try and do that color spray. Come on. Wait. No. Don't get too close. Don't get too close. There we go. Right there. Color spray. Do not hit our own person. Let's just get them. Did that work? Valerie somehow got hit by it. I don't know how, but she nat 20'd the roll, so we're good. The Monitor Lizard and the Boggart Brute both failed. Good. I think that stuns them for 1 turn. So let's go after the Monitor Lizard. It's the weakest. Then go after the Brute. There we go. And now we go after the Warden before Valerie dies, please. In fact, give me a healing spell on Valerie. Quick, move up, Tristan, please. There we go. All right, fall back. Give me another heaven. Why is he still... How much health does he have? How much health does he have? No, tell me. Tell me. I want to know. 95 because he counts as a level 8. Good God.
You think that hurts?
Critical hit, critical hit. There we go. All right,
This
kill the
should
brute.
do it.
There we go. Slice him apart. And Amiri, please turn off your rage. That's another thing I don't like is that they do set rage to turn off after combat, but it often waits until the round has fully finished. So you lose an extra round of berserk time because the game's just like, no, we're going to hold off on doing anything.
Confide in me.
All right, I need you to... What do we have left? We should probably save the remove fear because we're... Oh, no. Don't cast it. Piece of shit. I need you to transfer it to a healing spell. You already used those. Valerie, go ahead and down one of those and one of those. Thank you. Oh, of course. One of them did really well, and the other one healed barely nothing. Of course it did. All right. So we have some captured monitor lizards.
Give the order.
I'm pretty sure these things join the fight if we try to engage the last group, so I don't want to take any
Ready
chances.
for anything?
Everybody switch to your ranged weapons real fast.
See.
And then, can we attack
I am
them? I'm
prepared.
pretty sure.
This spell
No,
doesn't
we can't.
work like
Oh.
that.
Really? I thought...
I am yours to command.
Okay, well, never mind then.
Together we are unstoppable.
Back to your melee.
Done with
My
waiting.
apologies.
Focus on the goal.
And turn that off. There we go. Okay. I don't know.
As
I
it
know
should
there's more of them down here. We're not done yet. I'm pretty sure there's some kind of like boggard champion or some crap back here. Or not?
All according to plan.
No, there's more to the top. There's more to the caves. All right. Some more loot. Thank you. What the hell is a whimsical berry? A useful household item. It's food. That's what it is. And what's down here? Okay.
In due
That's
time.
good. Okay, so we're gonna need all of our spells because I'm pretty sure the next group... I'm pretty sure the next group is the... Oh, damn it. Don't
Follow my
aggro him.
lead.
Don't aggro him. How does a berry have whimsy? I mean, we are in an area that's touched by the Fae, but even then, that sounds a little like... If the Fae make a whimsical berry, that's not anything you should want in your house. Like, that is going to go bad. Like, that is going to go horribly bad. Okay, so...
No mistakes.
I still have mage armor. Let's go ahead and reapply shield. Reapply shield. And then I want... Mirror image.
Time's not waiting.
Mirror image.
I am your shield.
And then... You're good to go.
How may I help?
I'm listening.
Valerie, I want you to go ahead and down another one of those. Where they at? Shields of Faith. That'll give you another point of that. And then reduce person, remove blindness, vanish, invisibility, remove curse, cure light wounds, enlarge person, mage armor, reduce person. Yeah, we don't have anything. Potion of aid. Honestly, hold on. Amiri's our best attacker. +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear effects. Yes. I want you to use that. How long does that last? 3 minutes. Good. And... Wand of Magic Missile, Wand of Grease. Ooh, hold on. That might actually be really useful. Okay. Quick save. I'm
Ready
also going to
for
go ahead
anything.
and throw on Bone Fist. That'll increase everybody's AC by 1.
Here.
Yeah, there we go. 29 AC. Hopefully that'll help. And that also improves my natural damage. Right. We still have Bless? No, that is Hearty Meal. Okay, Tristan, give me Bless. Go. All right. Quick save. Should be good. Yes,
That
all
is
right,
not
let's try
far.
this. Come on, where are you at, you bastard? I saw you patrolling. Where are you at? Where are you at? I know there's a big one. Yeah, there. Okay, Boggart Prophet, Boggart Scarred one. All right,
Give the
Valerie,
order.
I need you to
Let
lock down the
us
Scarred one.
strike as one,
Amiri, get
listening.
ready. As soon as the fight starts, I need you to go after... Yep, 2 prophets. Okay, I need you to charge both of them, please. Alright, Ragongar. You're gonna assist me with this. I need Shocking Grasp on him. I'm going to go with... We're just gonna go with the melee attacks for right now. Octavia, give me Snowball on the Boggart Prophet. Tristan, give me... Heavenly Fire on the Boggart Prophet. Go. Yep, that's fine. They're gonna deal some damage to her. That's good. Tristan, give me Remove Fear. Center it on
There are other ways to cast this spell.
Center it on Ragongar. We're gonna need it. Amiri, Rage, keep dealing damage. Octavia, give me Magic Missile on the Prophet. Okay, she already cast it. She's taking damage. That's fine. Give me another Heavenly Fire on that one. Amiri, go ahead and target that. How much more do we got on this guy? Come on, guys. There we go. All right, everybody focus fire on the Prophet. Ow. Come on. Get him before he casts another one.
Survive.
Oh, you're fine, Amiri. You barely got knocked down by that. You're fine.
In due time.
I'm pretty sure there's yet more frogmen down here. I don't even think we're oh my god. Yeah, 2 rings of protection, 2 cloaks of resistance. Well, that'll pretty much allow me to outfit everybody with resistance cloaks at least. And I guess give them the... I don't think it's going to really help for the people who don't have the ability to stack all of it, but hey, we're not going to say no. Yeah, we're probably going to have to leave and rest, because I'm pretty sure that's also still not the end of this dungeon. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure there's more. We're going to have to fall back. We're going to have to fall back and rest, because we've taken too much damage. We've taken too much damage and used too many spells. Well, maybe. Hold on. I don't want to waste this. The general bonus items are practically required if you don't have a spell that has the same bonus. Yeah, pretty much. Ragongar, his mirror image already almost got completely annihilated. The main problem is that Tristan is almost is pretty much out of spells, except for his combat spells, but he's not going to be that good at that right now. He can't really heal, and I'd have to use a lot of my healing spells in order to get him back up to full, get people back up to full. So I'm thinking
in due time
we head back up to the camp and rest. And then we engage the rest of these guys. What do we have? We have 40 minutes left in stream. We might be able to clear this before the end of the night. Or before the end of the day. Yeah, we're just going to build a camp on top of these guys' corpses. I think that's a good idea. Yep, set it up exactly as before. Make sure we use rations, hearty meal. Go.
I wish I was born in a noble family. Servants to lick my boots and bring me breakfast in bed. Not like in my tribe. They wake you up with a kick and hustle you to cook for them. The stinking goats.
I don't know, Amiri. I think most servants wouldn't want to deal with you.
Even shorter than mine. You'd jump up the moment you were trying on your 3rd dress, or drinking tea with your auntie. You'd trash the place and run into the forest.
Yeah, I think Valerie's correct on that. Hunters return empty head. What is the roll for this? We have a +15 and we have failed to cook a hearty meal twice in a row. I swear to God, the way they set up the camping system is just made to be like, yeah, no, your skills are never high enough until like way later in the game. Fuck you. Also, we barely healed anything.
Something bothering you?
But we do have all of his spells back. Should be Lore Nature, right? Yeah, it should be Lore Nature. And she has a +8 in Lore Nature, and I was assisting her, which gives her a +10. And yet we have failed almost every time. Octavia was giving a +13 and was being assisted by Valeria for cooking and had a +15 in total and has failed twice in a row.
I know what to do.
On a DC 20, 75% chance to succeed means we have failed twice in a row. Love it.
Right here, my friend.
All right, let's go ahead and top more people off. The Lesser Restoration isn't really needed right now, so go ahead and use that on Amiri. Top them off a bit more. There we go.
I am yours to command.
And then I need you to down a potion. There we go. Miri, there we go. All right, let's head back down in there, and hopefully, I think there's only one more group of frogs. I hope there's only one more group of frogs.
Okay. All according to plan.
5. Okay, this side is all cleared out. There's nothing over here. This is all cleared out, right? Yes, this whole area is cleared out. I don't know why the mini-map is saying that there's a pathway over here when there's clearly not. It makes me annoyed when they do that. What was the point of that?
In due time.
And this should lead... back it up, 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 back it up. There we go. All right.
I'm listening.
Second verse, same as the first. Let's get everybody set up. Protection from evil communal. We might do that. Give me a second. All right. So, shield.
I am prepared.
Shield. Mirror image.
Any fun to be
Mirror
had?
image. And then I down... Where are they? Potion of mage armor.
I won't let you down.
You don't have any spells I can use here. Let's go ahead and throw aid on a Miri. And then Gungar, I want you to throw enlarge person on a Miri as well. Come on. There we go.
Here.
And then Valerie, I want you to throw on... No, we're going to be using communal... Right. Protection for evil communal. There we go. All right. Quick save. Oh, right. And bless. There we go. All right.
As it should be.
Valerie, move up.
Give the order.
Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? There they are. Yes. All right, who have we got? 2 savages, both charging. Scarred one is the big guy. We're gonna go for him.
Let's try this way.
Tristan, give me a magic missile. Octavia, give me a magic missile. Oh, wait. Where's my claws? There we go. And... Nope, they're fine. They're both... Oh, you have got to be shit. You piece of fucking shit. Amiri, I need you to go deal with them. Tristan... I can't even do anything. He's going to... Son of a bitch. Ragongar. Ragongar, get over here and help. Get over here and help.
Healing fire.
There we go.
I need your breath.
Okay, so that still wasn't the final pack then, because I'm pretty sure the final pack has like a champion in it. Which means we are not done yet. God damn.
That is not far.
Alright, I need you to heal yourself, please.
Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turinos.
And then I need you to do that. There we go. +7, +7, +5, +4, +4, +6. That's what I'm looking for. There's more of them down here, isn't there? Yeah, there's more of them down here. I don't know if we can get there before our buffs wear off. How long do we have? 3 minutes, 47 seconds. We should have enough time. Come on, how many of these fuckers are down here? Yep, there's the next group. There they are. Yep, move forward. Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Warden, Monitor Lizard, Scarred one. Okay, Valerie, move up. Tristan, just focus fire. Don't let him charge. Good damage, good damage. Octavia, I want you to move around the flank. I want you to do not hit our own people. There we go. Scarred one saved. Warden failed. Everybody focus on the Warden. He's stunned. Hit him. Come on. Come on.
I can't keep
You've got to be
much
shitting me.
longer.
How is she taking this much damage?
I'll fight if I have
How is
to.
she still up? Wait, what? How is she still up? She's at negative 12. Ow, okay, she must have something that allows her to stay up for like a round after she takes damage. That's the only thing I can think of. That's still not the final pack. I'm pretty damn sure that's still not the final pack. How big is this place? I do not remember it being this huge. Like, at all. All right. Let's go ahead and throw that on. Do we have any other healing ones? No. No, we don't. All
Right here, my
Go
friend.
ahead and use that on her. That was not enough. That was not enough. That was really not enough.
Magritio, Turinos.
There we go. All right, that's better.
I'm listening.
Then I need you to down a potion. There we go.
In due time.
There's another monitor lizard. Oh, god damn it. Yep, there they are. We still have a few minutes on the enlarged person, which is Amiri's main combat buff right now. Come on. Piece
I
of
am
shit.
your shield.
That's not what we're doing. Is there anything else I can do to boost your saves? Let's go ahead and give you the Shield of Faith. Use that. So that's 30. Combined with combat expertise. Take a -1 penalty on attack rolls again, a +1 dodge bonus to armor class. Your base attack bonus reaches +4 and every +4 thereafter, which it is. So she's gaining +2 when she fights defensively on top of the +2 here. So she should be sitting at a 32 AC.
Focus on the goal. As it should be.
All right, I see Savage Prophet. Oh,
Done with waiting.
I need you to move over to this side of Mary because I'm going to need you to charge. All right, move her forward. There it is, Boggart champion. The fucking piece of crap. 4.5 seconds before you can act. What did you roll on the initiative? A 7. Because she has no modifiers. Son of a... All right, Octavia, I need you. Let's go ahead and throw a snowball at him. Tristan, let's go ahead with magic missiles on him. Amiri, I need you to close the distance. Valerie, close the distance. Ragungar. Why is your lizard familiar not out? Pull that out. That gives you another AC. Still focus, I don't think is going to work right now. And as for me... Let's move. Where is he going? Where is he go? Oh my god. Amiri, go around, go around. And they charged right past my front line. Ragungar, go after him. Octavia, how did you... Alright, we're going after them.
Risk.
Tristan, I need more... Oh, God. She's going to get bodied by these things, isn't she? Hit the Prophet. Yep. Let me guess. Attack bonus of +19. Why is her armor value only at 28? Why? Why? Where is her dodge bonus? Where is her dodge bonus? She has combat expertise. She is fighting defensively. Where is the dodge bonus? Where is the dodge bonus, game? She is supposed to have a +4 as a dodge bonus.
I require healing.
Oh, there it is. Doesn't matter because he gets a +21 to his attack roll. I'm suffering from it now, but good news. I'm done with self-studies for the day. Yay! That's good to hear, Tenwin. Good to hear. We're probably going to die because this thing is already... It's already almost two-shot at her. Combat expertise will only apply if you make an attack. She is.
Strike is one.
Also, somehow we have done no damage to these guys. And she's down. And of course, he gets a cleave attack, which immediately bodies Amiri. Try to cast it over here. Try to hit them, please. And nope, she's down. And Octavia's down. Yep. we didn't even deal like a quarter of his health in damage. That's how much fucking health he has. Yeah, nope, this is already a wipe. This is already a wipe. All right. So I'm pretty sure we can't fight this just yet. Because that Boggart champion can two-shot every single one of us in a single round of combat, really, because he has cleave. So if he gets a hit off on somebody, he can immediately body somebody else at the same time.
According to plan.
We're gonna have to come back here later. All right, what loot did I miss? Some gold and some other things. I wish we could kill these monitor lizards because they're just free XP just sitting in these cages, but nope, it won't let me. All right, we're gonna have to come back here later. Probably after we deal with the Stag Lord and get another level or two. Or until we have a good save or die spell that works on these things.
That is not far.
All right, so where are we at? The Tranquil River Bend. Gonna add that to the list of things from Act 1 that we still need to deal with. Well, to be fair, it's the only one right now. All right, let's go try our luck against the Ratmen, I guess, and see if we can clear them out. We've got 20 minutes. We might be able to do it, provided the game doesn't completely decide to destroy me. That'll take 15 hours, so we're going to have to rest by the time we get over there. Do. Son of a bitch. Who's in my way? Who dares stop the rightful baron of this land? Oh, air elementals. Okay. Wait, I didn't even know you could get stopped by air elementals. I wasn't even aware those were on the random encounter table. Oh, and earth elementals. Ragungar, go deal with that. Valerie, go deal with that.
Let us strike as one.
Oh, there we go. Everybody. Come on, get him before he does an attack. There we go. All due respect, you ain't the Baron yet. I am lawful evil. I am going to call myself the Baron regardless of what other people think.
All according to plan.
And these things don't drop anything, which is annoying. I hate it when enemies drop literally nothing. All right, keep going. I am the rightful Baron of these lands, and I'm going to prove it by killing anybody who disagrees, Lord Brown Bear. That is entirely our point right now. All right, hold on. Save. I know that... Okay, so we didn't have to rest, but we probably should. How are we doing on timing? 61 days? Yeah, we're good. The usual setup. Begin resting.
Ragungar and you are like two boots that make a pair. Only both are left boots. Ha!
Yeah, that's right. Who else would need us if we didn't need each other?
I'm about to say, Amira, you're not gonna out-sass Octavia. She has literally twice the intelligence you do. And I forgot to tell it to use rations, which means we took 12 hours to find food. I should have realized it was gonna do that. All right, save game. Let's head on in. Man, you guys suck at hunting. Apparently we do.
Follow my lead.
A mutilated body looks like it was eaten by rodents. Yep. I'm also pretty sure... Hold on. I'm pretty sure they put traps around here. So go ahead and throw on a Finding Traps spell. And then Octavia, I want you to scout ahead, please.
In due time.
I won't let you down. Ready and willing.
Really? Nothing.
What's the
I
holdup?
could have sworn this area had traps on it.
You can count on
There they are. All right. Okay,
How may I
Tristan, if you would please, guidance. Thank you. Octavia, please don't explode us. You exploded it. Because you rolled a 2 and you missed the DC by too much. Of course. And now you're pretty much... God damn
Share
it.
your troubles.
Magritio Turinos.
And that didn't even heal half of the damage.
Magritio Turinos.
There we go. Wait, really? So, the cure moderate wounds healed for 14. The cure light wounds healed for 12. Sometimes I really hate the fact that healing spells have such randomness. I really do.
Here.
Also, what happened to her? She cast that on herself. It's supposed to last for 3 minutes. What the shit?
As it should be.
And an ancient Roselandic coin. Thank you for at least giving me some.
I won't
Who
let you
the
down.
fuck? I did not tell you to move forward, Amir. I swear some. What the shit? Would the
Ready
game
and
like
willing.
to stop fucking? We picked up the item without triggering it. How did that even happen?
I see something.
Thank you. For God's sake.
I'm listening.
I don't suppose you'd like to actually disarm this one, please, without setting it off.
Done and done.
Thank you.
All according to plan.
What's that?
And there's another one. Lord.
Something bothering you?
Ugh. All right, come on. I know that there's an entire line of them down this side, too.
I did as you asked.
Thank you.
In due time.
Here.
Move forward. She does have perception, right? Yes, yes. So she has a +9, and then this adds a further half your caster level. Oh. But no, it works off of the... Oh. So it's literally only adding a 1 to it. Oh, I thought that was way better than that. Wow, that's pretty...
You see that?
Follow
Yeah,
my
that's
lead.
pretty fucking bad.
I
Good
won't let you down.
lord, that's bad.
Confide in me. There are other ways to cast this spell.
No, there's not. Just cast it on her
What's
already.
the holdup? I did as
Thank-
you asked.
What's that?
That is not far.
Okay, there's a lot of these things.
Right here, my friend.
Guidance.
You can count on me. No, I'm embarrassed.
Okay, now we
How
have
may
to
I
reapply
help?
guidance, because of course it goes away even if you fail to check. But at least she didn't set it off. Tristan's healing spells are also much more efficient later, at least.
Done
Yes.
and done.
In due time.
I know, I know. To be fair, we're not building him as a pure healer. We are building him more as a ranged combat cleric, basically. With a
All
combination of
according to
heal,
plan.
support, and damage. That's why he's taking the Sylvan Sorcerer, and then we'll eventually be taking the Mystic Theurge. Okay. Welcome to hell, because I know what's inside that
listening.
cave.
I am
Alright.
prepared.
Tristan,
Girl told me my eyes
please
light up
give
her
me
world. I
bless
said
to
the
start
blessing of
with.
Saren
I'm
will light up her
restless.
soul.
Give me
She
shield.
seemed disappointed.
Focus
Give
on the
me
goal.
shield. Armor.
Where to now?
Give me mirror image.
I know what to do.
Give me mirror image. Give me bone fists.
Ready and willing.
Share your troubles.
Don't hesitate.
I'm listening.
Any fun to
Gungar,
be
I need
had?
you to give me enlarged person. Come on, cast it, please. Thank you.
Right here, my
and
friend.
then lastly, give me protection from evil. And we're going to do this one in turn-based mode. Tristan's... Oh, I already read that.
Give the order. As
Enemy
you order.
Yep, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna... I didn't equip Glitter Dust on... Yeah, this counts as an ambush, which means he gets to go first. I did not equip Glitter Dust on her at all, did I? I didn't equip any of her second level spells because I completely forgot they existed. Yep. Yeah, I did. Okay, moving on. Give me... Do we just focus fire on the were-rat? That might actually be the best choice. What else does she have? Ear-piercing scream. Can leave the target. No, I want to read it. I want to read it, game. There we go. Powerful scream, inaudible to all but the target. This target is dazed for one, I'm assuming one turn, but it won't let me read the rest of it. Now, will it? All right. I kind of want to throw... No, because I'm pretty sure there's like a caster one back here somewhere. Maybe we just attack. Magic missile. Magic missile. There we go. Immune. What? What? He doesn't have shield. It would show up as an effect. How the fuck is he immune to that? Yep, he's just gonna walk right past our entire party and smack Octavia in the face.
A calculated risk.
What? My claws weren't on. My claws weren't on. I keep forgetting that the claws don't turn back on when you rest. Please kill this man. I beg of you. Thank you. Single shot. Done. Done and dusted. Thank you, Amiri. All right. Give me... Nope. He's immune to magic missile. That doesn't work. Give me the fire spell then. There we go. At least that dealt something. All right, yeah, there it is, and everything's exploded. All right, Ragungar. Let's go ahead and shocking grasp. Yes. You missed. God damn it. Well, it doesn't help that their armor value is 24 to start with. I was half expecting him to hit. No, he hit anyways, and he hit again. All right, Vindictive Smite. Attack. And we missed. And you're just kind of useless, so shoot him. And you missed.
This will hurt. Left yourself open.
There we go. We actually did some damage to him. We would have dealt a shit ton more, but he's a were-rat, so he gets natural damage reduction. Massive amounts of damage. And you missed. All right, moving on. Can't do anything about it. I would appreciate it if you could heal Valerie, please. And that's all we can do. Why is this on here? Take it out.
I'm wounded.
You're on fire. How did you fail the reflex save? And she's down. And did we even... Attacks with the scimitar on an attack of opportunity. We still... Oh, he has concealment. Great. As if he wasn't hard enough to hit as it is. Nothing that Ragungar does is going to help with that. So let's just try attacking this one. And you missed. And you missed. And you missed. The game has lycanthropes but no silver weapons. Yep. Okay, he missed. He missed. He missed. Thank God. Finally, her defenses are paying off.
Onward!
And she actually hit him. Good. Unfortunately, he's a level 8 rogue. All right, let's try attacking. Full round. Miss and miss. All right. Mary, I'd really appreciate it. You're our heavy hitter. I'd really appreciate it if you hit him. Nope, we missed. Let's go ahead and throw Bless on everybody. And he's still just bombing us to death because he gets pretty much an infinite number of bombs. So, okay, let's try Arcane Accuracy to try and boost that, and then we're gonna try and Shocking Grasp him. And we missed. Okay, we hit. We hit 28 damage. That's not even half of his health. Okay.
Stay behind me.
And we missed. Can we... Does that even work on him?
Let us strike as one.
I need to see his... Where is it? Bewildering Injury, Vindictive Smite. Okay, so we can... No, not that. Gang Up. That way everybody gets the bonus on him. I'm pretty sure I'm going to die if I'm not careful. Yep, nope, missed. And we hit him for 1 damage. Amiri, please, for the love of God. Nope, you missed. Still... 3 coin flips in a row. They're all coming up tails. Every single one of them. She had a 50 to a 55% chance every time, and we miss every time. 50% of the time, it misses 100% of the time. God, it's above. All right, please heal me, because he's just gonna throw another bomb, because that's all he does. Oh, and I'm still on fire. Yep, there we go. And I'm down. Love how everybody else has no problem dodging them, but I'm just taking 24d8 plus 5. Thanks, game. Love it. Everybody else is able to dodge it. I don't have a chance in hell. All right, we're going to go with Arcane Accuracy. And we're going to try and Shocking Grasp him again. Pray to God that it hits. Why does he get attacks of opportunity? The whole point of the Magus is he's not supposed to get attacks of opportunity against him when he casts his spells, because that's how he's supposed to work. Is something off? Did I turn off magic combat or whatever the ability is? Did I miss something here? No, spell strike, spell combat. He's got no problem with that. Oh, actually managed to hit. That's fine. Her defenses are actually working against the rest of it.
Do not falter.
And we still missed. All right, Amiri, here is coin flip number 5. Would you like to actually hit them? Thank you. You still... He's not even halfway dead. I don't even know what I can do here. They're immune to magic missile, apparently, so I can't use that. I can restore that and then immediately transfer it to a healing spell for Valerie, I guess. And now he's going to throw another bomb.
Part of the plan.
Yep, he just keeps throwing bombs, and there's nothing I can do to stop him. Ragungar is out of those spells. We could try Frigid Touch. Let's go with Arcane Accuracy, I guess. Frigid Touch. See, he didn't get a extra attack for that, and Ragungar missed all 3 attacks. All right, Were Rat is still... That's the only advantage right... Well, he's managed to roll nat 20s in 2 rounds so far, so that's already annoying. He's still under the effect of Vindictive Smite, and Valerie can't really do anything else, so... Holy shit, she actually hit him. All right, Amiri, please. 32, he is almost dead. Okay, if that's the case, would you please go ahead and cast Heavenly Fire on him? Please kill him. Nope, you missed. Of course. And he's gonna throw another bomb, and we die.
Keep this up much longer.
Okay, we're gonna try Frigid Touch on this one and pray to God that we... There we go. Okay, they are down to 1 person. They are down to 1 person. Can we do this? Vindictive Smite on him. Engage.
Stay behind me.
Nope, concealment. Can't hit him. Amiri, please come over here and hit him. 27, there we go. Are you also immune to magic missile? You probably are. Yep, totally immune to magic missile. Don't know why Were Rats are immune to magic missile, but they're immune to magic missile. And... Okay, he blew himself up. That works for me. Ugh. Let's see here. We get a +1 Kukri, a Keen +1 Kukri, a +2 Leather Armor, a +1 Shock Short Sword, a Belt of Incredible Dexterity +2, a Headband of Vast Intelligence +2, a Bombardier's Vest, which +2 bonus attack rolls on bombs and similar weapons. I know exactly which companion we'll be giving that to. Potion of Remove Curse, Potion of Resist Cold, Masterwork Club, Masterwork Short Sword, and some padded armor. Energy damage is like one of the ways to get past DR early on, and this guy just lobs bombs like they're going out of style. Yeah,
As it should
It's
be.
almost like monsters like that are not supposed to have class levels, but we decided to give them class levels. Because fuck you. Wand of Shield, that is nice. And a whole bunch of loot.
How may I help?
Well, the first thing we're gonna do is just spam this to heal us up. Thankfully, that does mean that the only place we were not able to clear was the boggards. That is the only area in Act 1 that we are still unable to clear, which I am fine with. It's time to return to Oleg's for one last rest, and then get ready for the final confrontation with the Stag Lord. Perfect timing. We only have about 5 minutes left in the stream, so that means Friday will be nothing but Stag Lord. And probably the beginning of Act 2 if we play our cards right. Or, of course, we could get absolutely bumfucked by RNG and be stuck fighting the Stag Lord for God knows how long. Whereas our template for humanoids, they can have class level. They can only have class levels. Okay, let me rephrase that. Sticking a bunch of level 8s and 9s in there as class levels is a bit of a pain in the ass. Surprise random encounter dragon. Thankfully, the random encounter tables are pretty solid in this game. It's the occasional, yeah, this is a low-level area. By the way, here's a challenge rating 13 fucking enemy at the beginning of the game. That is the problem. It's not the random encounter tables. The random encounter tables are actually solid for this game across the board. It's just when Owlcat actually has to put a map together, they occasionally just decide to let one of their encounter designers go, yeah, sure, here's an enemy that you can't fight at all at the beginning of the game. Have fun. All right, go ahead and offer up all the stuff that we don't need. Oh God, please sort. There we go. And we do not need masterwork spears, short swords, or clubs, so all of these can get sold. I once got hit with an Elder Water Elemental at this level as a random encounter and got fucked. Yeah, okay, so mostly, they're mostly okay. We do not need the Flaming Nunchucks. No one is going to use that. We do not need a second Scimitar because Ragungar already has a +1. We do not need the Kukris, but there is a character later who needs Kukri, so we might hold on to those. The Shock Short Sword is nice, but I don't think anybody's going to use it. We're going to hold on to those armors. We don't want to sell any of that. Keep the diamond dust. Go ahead and sell all the food. We need to restock on camping supplies. I need 10 more. Go. That gets us back up to 30, which is basically 5 rests worth, which I think is a safe number. That gets us 6,000 gold. Very nice. I think I just took one. Yeah, I think it's because if you look on the world map, you can technically go to the edge of the Calm lands, which is the K-A-M-E. I think it's pronounced Calm. The Calm lands, and that is a higher, I don't know, a higher encounter table, higher level encounter table. That is the one that is mainly the problem. We don't need another thing of full plate. Nobody needs anything else there, I don't think. Took one step out of the resort, basically. Okay, so the leather armor is actually, I think the leather armor might do good on Jaethal. Yes, because that will let her use, that'll let her keep her armor and maintain her max armor class, so that gets her to 23. We don't need anybody else in the medium armor. Well, actually, hold on. That will actually work out just fine, I think. Yes, that gets her to 19, but she keeps her 30 speed, so she's fine there. The only other person who needs intellect is our crafting mage, so we're going to go ahead and give that to her. Octavia has a belt of dexterity. We're going to go ahead and give the other one to Lindsay. We can also give her... She has a +5 there. The problem is she can't wear anything that's very heavy, so we're going to give her the padded armor. And we'll go ahead and give Jaethal this ring. That gets her an AC of 24. Very nice. We're going to go ahead and level up our crafter real fast, because she, I don't have to think about. Wizard. Bonus skill rank. Buff all of her skills that I want. Good. And then, are there any crafting feats she needs to get? Yes. Although, admittedly, we don't necessarily need those right away. Does she have... Is there anything else that boosts Knowledge Arcana? I don't think there is. I don't think there are any feats that boost Knowledge Arcana. Stealthy is for stealth. Oh, snooze the ad. Don't want that going off right now. Signature skill. Heal? What? Why is that a signature skill? No. Skill focus would do it? She already has skill focus, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, skill focus, knowledge arcana. But the thing is, there's skill focus, and then there's also a couple of named skills, like deceitful adds +2 to persuasion and trickery skill checks. Deft hands, +2 to trickery and use magic. There's stuff like that. I don't think there is any for knowledge arcana, though. Persuasive, yeah, there's persuasive, which is all persuasion and perception checks. Maybe Call the Wild added Scholar, but otherwise, no. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, that's interesting. There are also signature skills, Mobility and Intimidate, but there's no... You'd think there would be a signature skill for something else, but oh well. Okay, I just need you to pull that off. No, we're just gonna go Brew Potion or Craft Wand. Actually, Craft Wand would be good because then some of our basic buffing spells that we only need every now and then I can craft wands of. That would actually be quite useful. And we're just gonna go ahead and grab various abilities for her. She's never gonna see combat, so her choice of spells really doesn't matter.
Follow my lead.
Okay. I think the only thing we need to do now is... Well, I'm going to save here. We're already running a little over time, and I'd like to actually raid somebody today. We raided Girl DM yesterday, so thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go find somebody to raid, and we will finish off, and I will see you guys on Friday. I might do the level ups off screen just to get Lindsay and Jathal handled so we don't have to waste time on that. Let me see here. Go back to Twitch. Why is my bitrate unstable? How is having too high of a bitrate a problem? Oh, whatever. Was the quality of the stream okay? It wasn't affecting anything? Let's see. Who's on right now? Girl DM is still doing Bloodborne, but we already raided into her yesterday, so I don't want to do it twice. I didn't notice any issues. Thank you. I'm not seeing anybody on. Yeah, there's not many people on. I was kind of hoping Lucy would be on today, but apparently she's not, which is a shame. No, not that. It's not even really suggesting me anybody that I recognize or that is playing the game, which is weird. Oh, is that... Wait, what is she doing? Does she allow raids? Is this going to be another situation where... I don't think that's going to work. No, it's not going to work. Okay, I guess no raid today, because I can't even find anybody who's on right now who's actually wanting to do this. All right, well, so much for that. Either way, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you all on Friday for more, and it will probably be Staglord. All Staglord all the time for 4 hours straight, because that dungeon, well, that base of his is actually quite large. Maybe it won't be the entire 4 hours, but it's pretty much going to be all of Chapter 1. We're going to be finalizing Chapter 1 and moving on. Stag party. No, Tenwood. Again, thank you all for being here. I'll see you Friday. Hope you have a glorious rest of your day and a glorious Thursday. I'll see you then, guys. Bye-bye.